Well, guess what? I'm back. So here we are with another tournament. It's been a while since I have been casting. There has been some things or other things going on in my life for a couple of months, but yeah, definitely not giving up with the casting. So it is my pleasure to be here today on the GDE Sports channel, and we're gonna be hosting a GDE Cup July Edition. It's gonna be best of 12. It's the first day, so we're gonna play 6 matches today. We're gonna play 6 matches tomorrow as well. So make sure to follow the channel and be here tomorrow as well for the remaining of the games. We have 6 matches, like I said today. We're gonna start with 2 Erangels. We do have 2 Taegos, and we have 2 Miramars as well. So 6 maps in total. Erangel, Taego, and Miramar. That is the order of the maps for today. And if you're wondering why do I look so soaked up at the moment, there was a bit of a change, like a last minute change. The normal caster wasn't able to come, and I came straight from the beach. I'm on a summer holiday. I was actually outside. I was on the beach, and then I got a call that we need you in about 1 hour and 45 minutes to do the coverage for this tournament. So I'm here. Sorry about it, and I didn't have time to go for a shower. So that's all. But anyways, before we go anywhere else, let's have a look on the teams who we have today. So 17 teams, 5 trolls against the world, Aventus, BGS, Boomers, Brigada Diverse, Crossfire, Gogo Sari, Hard Shift, Logic Gaming, and this is a complicated one, this number 11. It's OA Esports, Buzzbeat Gaming, Punimana, Shoot and Run, Unknowns, Warning, and Expert or XPRT, however you want to be that pronouncing. So these teams are battling on the tournament. We do have a 300 euro prize pool. It's a small tournament. It's a pay-to-play tournament, so there's no huge prize pool. But definitely we're going to have a lot of fun with the PUBG esports today. So the game should be starting up in any second here. We do have some players which we have seen in the past as well. A lot of the Romanian players we have seen on the previous tournaments. They are attending this one as well. And yeah, the game is just about to start, so we'll be heading to the action. And just as a reminder, we're going to start with Erangel. And GDE Sports, they host these tournaments. It's a Romanian tournament. We have an English coverage this time. And they had the June edition. I think they had the May edition as well. So they do this on a monthly basis. So if you're a Romanian player, if you want to play some competitive PUBG, learn some new tricks, make sure to follow the broadcast and of course also participate on the tournament as well. I think it's pretty free to open to register your team and just get to the tournament. But that's about it. Of course, there's a lot of other PUBG esports going on as well. PGS2 is just about to start as well. We have the Nations Cup coming in as well. So make sure to follow the PUBG esports channel as well. But today we're going to be focusing on the Romanian scene and GDE Sports July Edition tournament. And like I said, 2 days. Tomorrow as well, we start at the same time, 17 Central European Summertime. And that's about it. We do have the players on the server. I think we could go and have a look what's actually going on there. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. And there we go. Everything should be working out. We start with Erangel. And like I said, we do have some logos here, of course. And a lot of the teams are here, as we can see. So we can see the players, for example, Logic Gaming have Wensi, Favs, Dreamer, Gotika. For the... let's see, what is this team? Because I can't remember. Punimana. So we have Champs, Ave, Resolution, as I call him. XXX Hey, Seva Hellcase. So definitely a lot of known players. The complicated one for me is the OIA Esports, MV Kappa, Ghostly Chan, OIA Dumitru, maybe Dimitri, not sure. You can help me on the chat as well if you feel like it. And Razwan. And these names we will definitely, they will come, very familiar with us. For Hardshift, we have Slickguard, Alina, Scandal, and Iceboy, for example. For the experts, or Expert, or XPRT, we have Swood, Dokyle, Alexi, and Willy. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, these guys we already saw. Let's have a look on the Warning team. So we have, for the Warning, we have Gian Goza, Mega Kill, Don Guyodi, and Bogdan TMT. But okay, now we're already on the plane, so let's not worry about the names anymore. And the plane pad, as we saw it earlier, coming from Zaki, heading all the way to the southern side of the Sosnovka Island. It's a quite west side centered plane. So of course a lot of the places from the eastern side, they are not really playable at the moment at all. Well, they're playable, but you can't really land there. So if you want to go there, you need to pick up a vehicle and just drive all the way there. Well, we can see the first team is going to jump. I think they're heading towards Severny. They will find some vehicles if they cannot, like, land all the way there. So they will definitely reach Severny one way or another. We have a team landing on the Northern George Bowl. Actually, 2 teams on the Northern George Bowl, as we can see. 3 teams, actually. So that's going to be pretty stacked. 1 team only on the southern side. 1 team heading for Roshok. We do have 1 team heading for Pochinki, of course. The west side is going to be occupied as well. Here we have a bit of an overlap. This is just 1 player as far as I can see. So from the boomers, 1 player is here right next to the other team, as his team members are more here on the northern side of it. 1 team is going to take a ferry pier. We do have the Poshok area occupied as well. The Ukrainian blue buildings are taken as well. And then we have a couple teams landing here on the southern highway next close to it. But no hot drops, really. We can see a vehicle taken here. So these guys from Crossfire, they're heading towards Severny, as I mentioned. They should have no issues. There's no enemies. And on the Northern George Bowl, as mentioned, we have 3 teams. They are pretty much all on the separate blocks. So we can see, for example, Brigada. They are just, playing the whole eastern side block. The central block is going to be taken by the experts. And then here on the northern side, we have Bus Speed Gaming. But they're actually missing 2 players. They only have 2, Vixen and Rosti. And that's a bit of a surprise. Not the greatest start for the tournament. We have the first circle as well. And that is definitely here on the west. So that's pretty much as expected, to be honest. Of course, the playing pad could also have allowed, let's say, a melee circle would have been possible, a middle circle would have been possible, and the northern circle would have been possible. But this is pretty much the standard or the very basic what you can actually expect to have. So that is the name of the game. We have a team in Gotska as well. There's nothing happening for the moment, so everybody's still looting, just chilling, taking it easy, and a couple of the shots fired here, but that's going to be going towards, just probably testing a new gun, because that's a Yutzi, so he's not going to be, of course, fighting any enemies from that distance. We can see a bit of a trouble here, actually, for Spikeflow, who was the only member from Boomers who were landing next to the enemies, and he just managed to stole a buggy, and he's running away. He took a bit of a damage to the vehicle, nothing major, so he's getting away, definitely. And the team who he landed next to was Aventus, so they took a couple of the shots towards him, but they are just getting away. And Aventus lineup is really, really exciting. We have Rareski, Squezzy, Cobri, and Sile. So this is definitely one of the lineups that I'm following, because these guys we have seen on many other teams on the past. Spikeflow still getting away. There was some, I don't know why, there are some kind of like a warning messages like he would be taking a damage, but that is not the case. So he's just driving a car and doing a good job with it. Nobody landed on the Sosnovka Island. We are just 3.5 minutes about away, so the first rotations probably should start in about 30 to 60 seconds, maybe, I would say, depending, of course, from the speed. We have a bit of a movement here on the south against the world. Seems to be looting the warehouse on the north side of the bridge. Nothing major. We do have 1 player on this what is this called, like a farm building here on the southern side of the field from Shu and Ron. Doesn't have any idea there's enemies on the other side of the hill. Something might happen. But here we have something. We can see actually Punimana coming to hunt Click Noob. So they probably saw him landing here. And we can see that they're getting rest of the players as well. So the whole 4-man stack is arriving. And just only Click Noob inside of a building, doesn't have any idea for the moment. So he's just currently looting, doesn't hear any sounds, has a vehicle. Nope, that's a broken one, sorry. Doesn't have a vehicle, so he needs to get away from at some point. But as we can see, Punimana, they are already coming in. They are scouting it, and I think it's going to be very close when he's going to be hearing some sounds, maybe right now, because he's running away. So he knows that he might be in trouble, but he's actually watching the wrong direction. He's not expecting that there's actually people coming from the buildings. But yeah, he's going to be able to get away from that place, and these guys, they don't have any idea where the player is. They will see that the building has been looted, and they might expect that somebody's here, but Click Noob is already pretty far away, so he should be fine, unless, of course, they will come and pick from this ridge, and then we'll see the backsides of him. But it seems that they're more or less like focused on looting, actually, and not really, going, running behind that player. So that should be fine for the moment. Some other movement, actually, an interesting movement happening here, as one of the teams from the Northern George Bowl actually crossed the bridge on the southern side, because Gogo sorry, and they definitely heard the vehicle. We have only 1 player who has the angle. It's Jiliang Guan who's watching it, and these guys are just taking very carefully, as we can see. They are already on the water. They ditched the vehicle probably, unless they actually run here all the way. I don't know what is the case. I don't see a vehicle on the water. So they probably just run away from the bridge, notice that there's something fishy going on, and then they decided to go swimming. And this should actually work. Let's see if Muff will find the angle, maybe from some of those windows. Like from here, example, you can maybe see something, but it all depends like how far these guys are going to be swimming, and they're going to be beaching, as we can see as we speak. We have some action happening elsewhere, as we can see that there are some nades being thrown. Is it actually here? No, we can see meanwhile against the world we'll find the one solo player who's going to be moving the vehicle, but we have a nade damage, and I'm not sure where that actually happened. Here. So it was Hardshift who lost 2 players. Scandal and Iceboy are gone. And we can see that Stuttgart is actually in a pretty dangerous cross. A couple of the shots coming all the way towards the vehicle. They're going to be returning to the fire. Minor damage, but they will get away. The tires are still in a perfect condition. More damage coming. He needs to heal, definitely. Stay inside of the vehicle. Don't put your head out of the car. And he's just getting away. And we can see somebody coming with the plane as well. So they have taken the emergency parachute, and they are just flying to the middle of the circle. They are still attached to the plane, so let's see how far they're gonna go. And meanwhile, Hardshift is still up. They haven't stopped the rotation. This might be a trouble because they are heading straight towards the enemy here on the west coast, and they were, as we can see, they had multiple angles. We can see that we have Punisher on this compound. We can see an angle coming from Skinny Pesky as well, and they're gonna be hunted down, and they will probably spot the vehicle from here. Maybe, not sure, but they will find a place where to stay, and that's completely fine. They'll take the garage building, and they will stay there. We have more people coming from the northern side, and that is the Bus Speed Gaming, which is Vixen and Rosti. This was the team who only had 2 players when they came here. So they haven't lost anybody so far. We can see some shots coming from the up and down, all the way towards the northern side of the Gatka as well, or the southern side of the Everest. This is a long distance battle. This usually takes a lot of time. And meanwhile, we can see also that Boomers have spotted out the players from Warding, and they are just trying to find the angles. Didn't see any knocks coming in yet, but that is definitely a possibility if that's going to happen. But might take a while. The thing is that because they're inside of the building, so yeah, if they get a knock, then they should be able to save him, because these players are not playing in any crazy location, that they are not outside of the buildings or anything like that. We can see Gian also coming to help out a little bit, trying to find the angles. Some shots are happening here. I think these guys are taken away from the vehicle. Yeah, the tires are gone. So OIA Esports, they have found the vehicle from the cube, which is completely fine. And we still have one team coming from the northern side, and that is Crossfire. These guys, they looted Severny, and now they are just heading elsewhere. Angles and shots found from by Warning towards the Boomers. Slight damage, more damage coming in. They're going to be taking the vehicle actually as doing a 2-2 split. So we can see Skinny Pesky just going. No, I don't know where it's going to be going, because they do have players on the backside as well. So Hardshift is here with the 2 players. They lost 2, but these 2 are still playing on this place. Elsewhere, the rotations are happening. Let's see what's going to happen here. Unknowns, and they will come here on the picnic area, and we do have Vixen from the Bus Speed Gaming on the other side of it. So the both east and west sides are taken. We can see from the garage compound, OIA is still doing the shots towards the Friendly Fire and his pals on the northern side of the river, which is the Brigada Divers. But it's a pretty long distance. Nothing major has happened. We lost 2 players, which we unfortunately didn't see on the street. But yeah, 2 of the players are gone. And now Bus Speed Gaming, they're bringing more players here on the picnic area. So something might be cooking up here on the south. At the same time, we can see shoot and run. We'll find a second vehicle, which is definitely a good idea. You don't want to have all the 4 players in the same car. Something really bad might happen on these situations. Shots going back and forth between the different areas on the picnic area, which is fine. And let's see here on the southern side of the Chopsticks. So Aventus is here, as we can see, and then on the northern side we have Punimana, who also have the Aventus tag though. So that is a bit of a misleading, but there's nothing I can do about it here. So they are having the same tags, and actually Aventus, they don't have the tags at all, so this is interesting. That could be a mistake on the observer file as well. I'm not completely sure about that, but that is definitely a possibility. Circle's going to be shifting, and it's going to go on the southern side of the hospital. And I just got more information about the teams. So OIA Esports actually means sheep esports. So that is sheep esports. And that is definitely easier for me to pronounce than OIA. but the sheep or OI, anyways, that is the same thing. Yeah, circle south side of the hospital. Let's see, we have easy entry for shoot and run from the south. I think there's going to be a bit of a pressure here on the eastern side. And here we have a drop box and multiple teams actually circling around it. And we can see that there are players from Speed Gaming coming for it. They will spot the other teams as well, and immediately they will start shooting from the vehicle. They will decide not to go for the drop at least immediately, because that's going to be way too risky with the 2 players only. Rusty tries to tag the player, but nope, that's not going to be happening. We have another rotation happening here on the southern side of the team, and the shots are just coming in. There's damage. Both players actually take the damage, and they're going to lose tires. They're going to lose 2 tires from the car, and they're going to be completely in trouble. One player's going to be knocked down. The other one's going to try to hide behind the vehicle. They'll try to make the revival, but this is going to be so complicated, and we can see the Dreamer. He is having none of that. He's going to come immediately. He wants to make a difference for the whole situation, wants to find a different angle, doesn't go for the drive-by, but definitely will go and have a peek from the corner, has a nade, will throw that down. That nade is going to be pretty good actually, but it's going to be just slightly missing. Both of the players are knocked down. They cannot revive anymore, and it's just a matter of time when these players are actually completely gone. They're trying to hide behind the smokes, but the revival is going to be so complicated. The vehicle has exploded already, and they will try to find the cover behind the vehicle. And do these guys actually have the guts to go for the revival? It doesn't seem like it. They will just leave, and they will leave the teammates. They are gone. We can expect that these guys are going to be dead in a matter of seconds. First one is gone already, and that's the second one. So 2 players have fallen from 5 trolls, just Wild and Saxy remaining. And here, meanwhile, in the middle of the fields, the only 2 players from Speed Gaming, they're just trying to find a play. Anything they can play for, and that is a compound that you can actually play. It's a bit of a complicated place because there's so many open angles. It's very hard to hide a vehicle without, so it's going to be expected that they might lose some tires, but nobody's actually, at the moment at least, like aiming it from the southern side, and the vehicle is on the south side of the building, so they might be able to keep the tires, but that's pretty middle. They should be covered for the next circle, maybe for the circle after that as well. Here, against the world, only 1 player remaining, which is Detroit. Ianu, and he's going to be spotted by 2 different teams, so that is a complicated situation. He's barely inside of the circle, so he's trying to just stay there. We can see that on the backside, we have the unknowns. They know where he is. Aventus knows where he is. Doesn't have a vehicle either, so this is not going to be easy for him. But he can stay alive maybe for a while, and then maybe, just maybe, something happens that will shift the circle in a way that he can somehow able to get away from that place, for example. So you never know what's going to happen. Shoot and run. Watching the Speed Gaming on that compound where they arrived earlier. Nothing major going on there. We can see Detroit being spotted. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. He should be gone in a matter of seconds. 1 more tag, and he should be gone. But somehow, he's able to actually get away. But, I mean, what's going to happen here? Oh yeah, he's going to spot him down. But no, there's going to be damage coming towards Cobra. So Detroit somehow managed to stay alive. This is the only place we can hide. Go proning here. That's what I'm expecting that he should be doing, but he needs to finish that battle. But no, that's not going to be happening. So Cobra finds the kill, and Aventus will kill the last remaining player from the ATV. So that is the first full team that we have lost so far. We have players coming in from the eastern side. Crossfire arriving to the scene. A lot of pressure on the north and south as well. The west side is completely fine for the moment. Go Sari. Let's see how far they will go. Of course, they want to get inside the circle. They're controlling the hospital, so it should be like a no-brainer rotation. Oh, they're not actually controlling. It's just the same color. So Oa is here, and then we have Go Sari. Go Sari holding the hospital. So 2 blue teams are around it, and just gotta be careful with the logos that we actually identify the teams who are fighting. And there we go. The shots are coming in. Ghostly chance for spots 1. Gonna be missing that 1 very vital shot, unfortunately, and the player's going to be able to escape all the way back and lean on the hospital building, get some temporary cover from it. On the south, meanwhile, some minor movement, nothing major going on. Speed Gaming watching towards boomers inside of that building, but doesn't get a knock from there. And now, Logic Gaming, at the same time, will spot the team arriving from the south. And these guys from Unknowns, I mean, they are fine for the moment, but at least 2 or 3 teams currently know where they are, that they are coming. They're like a pinch on the southern side, so getting any closer is going to be complicated. So maybe they want to play the edge, or maybe they'll just, you know, push risky here on the hillside. That is doable as well if they manage, if they decide to go for it. So they have options still. Meanwhile, coming all the way down from the Everest. Brigada, they need to do something here because if friendly fire actually finding one, he had a good angle, finds the player from the window. So that is an opening, and meanwhile Crossfire, they need to be very careful with the situation because, I mean, they know that there's a lot of scopes on that hillside just watching towards them all the time. From the backsides on the south, Aventis will find another team from the swamp area. Couple of tags coming all the way towards 5 trolls. They lost 2 earlier, so these are the only remaining players for the team. Spike flow. A lot of this like a long distance DMR fights going on. You never know how this is gonna go, but nobody has been really crashing to the other team so far. So they have been managing it more or less. Five trolls, 1 player knocked. They need to go for the revival, and we can see that Aventus, they're just trying to find the angle. They are moving closer. They don't want to go for the water at least immediately. But they know that those guys are pretty pinched down. It's an island, and there's you know, this way away from it without going to the water, so you can actually get away. But of course, they just completely surround. The circle's gonna shift on the southern side, and I really like this circle. We have seen these circles a couple times to end up on this area. That there's a team on these buildings, then the other couple teams are here. Maybe somebody's playing here. Well, there's a lot of options for this circle still available, but I definitely like this circle. That I can say for sure. And what it means for the northern side teams, as we can see, we have 7 teams actually on the north outside of the circle. So they need to get inside, and you know, there's not that much of a cover. These buildings, yes, and we have the hills here on the middle, the radio tower, but it's pretty open landscape. So whoever comes first from the north, I think they have a lot of chances to kind of like hold the teams who are going to try to follow on the rotation. And there we go. The first team is going to be leaving. That is the Sheep Esports. They are on their way. We can see, meanwhile, 1 player dropping at the same time. Some drive-by action here. Damage coming both sides. And these guys are in trouble. As we can see, damage coming in. Brigada is going to be completely taken down completely. Damage coming here. We can see 1 player taken down. And that is going to be Dimitru from the Sheep Esports. We have another plane sent, actually. So PSG. And will they try to go for the radio tower, or will they try to go for the dips? Because both of them are... Okay, the radio towers are not free. Can these guys actually get away all the way down? As we can see, the shots are coming from the buildings. And Vixen is definitely in trouble, but he will still get down. But no, Faf's going to find that 1 single shot. We can see Rosti trying to go for the revival, of course, but he might be taken down from that compound because the landscape is pretty open. Gotika is going to find Vixen at the same time. And I don't even know where these shots are coming from. So Speed Gaming is gone. Meanwhile, the swamp area, because they haven't just going for the holding positions. Stealth Kill is going to find Cobri, because it's Silia watching towards Stealth Kill. They know exactly where they are. They are coming in with a vehicle. They are trying to track them down. The spray will be connecting, I expect. So that is almost all of the players are gone. Just 1 player standing up, and that's going to be Knock. See finish. And he will get 1 revival, but, you know, there's a team waiting for him. So he has to get a knock for sure. Almost gets it, runs out of drop bullets, but gets the shot with the SKS in the end. But now he's going to be just taken down. Shoot and run is gone completely as well. That is so hard. And now we can see that Punimana is actually holding Aventus at the same time, and the other team's coming from the swamp area. And yeah, it is definitely quite busy here. But luckily, for example, Skinny Pesk is going to find his way out of the swamp area. We'll find the upside angle and we'll start shooting towards the Sheep Gaming. As we can see, there's definitely a situation building up because Sorry pushing here with the smoke, so they're battling from the control of the radio towers. Unfortunately, these logos are a bit misleading. We can see nobody on these smoke, so the last remaining player is here, Ghostly Chan. 1 versus 3, or maybe 4, pending when the 4th player is going to be arriving. And he will spot 1, he will spot the 2nd one as well. Wants to get that one, at least 1 knock to kind of like open up this place a little bit. And then it's going to go right next to Walker Weed, but it's going to bounce all the way. Kind of like below the vehicle, goes too far away, does a little bit of a damage, but not enough, unfortunately. And they are just now deciding to push him down. So Ghostly Chan is going to be holding 1 versus 2. Meeting up. Should be just a matter of seconds when they're going to be peeking behind that hill. And he's hiding here, kind of like holding behind the vehicle. They're doing the revival, so they want to get the last player down, up and down. And we can see Boomers at the same time battling with the Punimana. And Champs is going to find Fixie. Spikeflow's going to be trying to go all the way through the smoke. He's the last remaining players. Will find one, and that is a knock, my friend. Will he find the second one? Once to confirm the point, gets the point for the team, but he's definitely in trouble, as we can see that he's being hunted down by Champs, Hellcase, and the others, and there's so many things currently going on. Let's see how this Spikeflow will hold the situation. Will he find it? No, he's going to be taken down, and now we can see a third party coming up for the battle of the radio tower as well, and that is warning. They have got one knock from that team. We have another push happening here as well. Logic Gaming versus Crossfire. There's no sleep at all. The nade comes out, and that is one player taking a great flank coming from the side. We'll find the spray angle, and just one player anymore remaining, and that is the whole team gone. So Logic Gaming is gone. Meanwhile, Crossfire will only lose Z Cannon and will continue with the 3-man stack. And the circle has been shifting. Meanwhile, we do have teams a bit outside. We can see that we can expect that Punimana will get of course, they're controlling the buildings. We can see Aventus trying to do something about it. They have 9 kills already. Sheep Esports is gone. The last player is gone. Unknowns still here. They have a vehicle. They should be actually able to get inside of the circle. There's plenty of space. I mean, the buildings are taken, and the hilltop position is taken, but there's a lot of places where they can go, and actually I want to see where they will be trying to go. That drop box is going to be tempting, but of course it's going to be like super risky because there's a team on the buildings. Let's see, another vehicle arriving. Shouldn't be much of an issue to park it here. We can see that Javi Este is already having a look towards the buildings, and this is the most complicated situation now. Punimana is holding down Aventus, and there's 2 guys who are trying to get away from the swarm. Nades are there, and Champs has this like a very aggressive angle, which I don't think that Aventus actually knows about. So he should be able to surprise. But there we go. Silas gonna spot him down. Not gonna be a surprise anymore. But also from the north, we can see just warning, just spamming all the way towards the smokes, knowing that there might be something that we may be able to catch. But let's see how Aventus wants to play this down, where they want to go actually from here. There we go. Squeezy is knocked, and Siley is knocked down as well, and Cobry as a last man standing. Should be pretty open for the enemies in this location, so as soon as they're gonna realize where the player is, well, he will stay here for a while, and this will force actually warning to play with the Punimana instead, and that might leave some time for Cobry, but no, Cobry just wants to get done with it, so he's not waiting anything. He just wants to get some shots and wants to get a knock, maybe a kill, get some points for the team. They have 9 kills, and at least 5th place is gonna be there, so they have already made 12 points. Meanwhile, warning will flush down the second last player, the only non-player from that team, and warning from this hilltop position. They have the complete, well, not the complete control, but a lot of visibility what is actually happening on the south, and they're gonna be using that. As we can see, there's a bit of a space because the X-Hay going for this holding position. So as soon as Cobry is gone, then these guys didn't have much of a problem to head here on the southwestern side of the circle, kind of like use the landscape as a cover. Just gotta be very careful what is on top of that hill, and not to open any angles towards the buildings, which are not, by the way, anymore inside of the next phase. So they have left the buildings because in Mega Kill finding PT, revival should happen in a matter of seconds. Smokes are here. Deadly Bab also watching towards Punimana. And yeah, I don't really envy Cobry. It's just a matter of time when he should be dying, because, I mean, two teams are actually putting the scopes on him. And yeah, doesn't have a vehicle or anything like that. So he needs to get a knock to be able to get away from here. And as we can see, that's not gonna be as easy, but this is gonna be risky. This is gonna be super risky. What the hell is going on here? We can see Seba falling down because of Champs here, and they are gone. I don't think that they knew about the enemies, so then the whole situation went completely south for them, because it made no sense to push that location with a motorcycle. The guys are on top of the hill, they have the cover, they have the visibility, and it's a 4-man stack as well. So 2 guys with a motorcycle is not gonna be able to do the job, and that is the end of Cobry. He's gonna die on the blue zone. Will be just trying to hold that point for himself, so at least not going to be able to, not wanting to give that away for anybody. So down to 4 teams, and this in a matter of seconds. I mean, Punimana, they had a decent situation. They were holding the teams from the southern side, and now they have just 1 player remaining, which is XXX Hey. And meanwhile, we can see Crossfire. They should find these guys in a matter of seconds. Let's see, Deadly Bab has a nade. And doesn't go with the spray though. We'll find another player gonna be taken down, unfortunately, and that's gonna leave just Banzoru as the last man standing, hiding behind the smokes. There's a one knock on the other team, and that's not gonna be enough. And Replay's angle, it was very efficient towards his teammate, and he could be able to find this angle as well with the ROG. There we go. That is the end of unknowns. That's gonna leave us 3 teams, and the circle's gonna be shifting pretty much on the middle, which is completely decent. And warning, with all the 4 players, the only 4-man stack which is currently alive, coming from the north, we can see Crossfire with the 10 kills holding the southern side, and then we have only just 1 solo from Punimana XXX Hey hiding here in the middle and just trying to get all the placement points possible, and maybe a kill on the way as well. But Crossfire, they have a pretty good idea where the warning players are coming from, and they're just, you know, trying to make sure that they will not get a free entry on the circle, as they still have 2 players outside of it. So PT just scouting, hasn't spotted mega kill, at least not yet. I think Don Quixote has been spotted though. Row Hunter, they know that they are coming from those hills, and there we go. That should be, yeah, the angle towards Gene. But he will get away. He will escape from that angle. Gonna be going all the way down from those hills. But they still need to move. And what is building here is super interesting. As we can see, Mega Kill actually flanking from the side. And Crossfire, they haven't seen this happening yet. I don't think that they spotted the player flanking all the way this far away. But PT is just behind that hay pile. And that could be a surprise for him. Yeah, he's gonna hear it definitely. And there we go. The spray is gonna come. He's gonna find Mega Kill. The flank's not gonna be working out. That's gonna be flush immediately. We can see Replay at the same time going further in as well. As we can see Jean. He should be able to do something about this. They have 2 players. They are coming inside. We can see Replay taking some fire at the same time as well. We can see the solo XXX coming on the backside. So this could go very badly for warning. As, yeah, Don Quixote is gone, and that's going to leave Gene as a last player. So now it's just 2 solos and a 3-man stack from Crossfire, unfortunately. And this looks like a done deal, but you never know, of course. Let's see how they want to play this down. And this is, like, very open on the fields for Jean. And they're just trying to find him down, just trying to scout. But they're not really watching, they're not really watching this direction at all. They're expecting that there's players on the west side, and that is where XXX Hey was earlier, but now he's gone. And let's see how XXX Hey, what is the play here? He needs to be able to surprise, because Crossfire, they're kind of like looking towards this location, unfortunately. And that means that, you know, XXX Hey is not really in the greatest position, and Jean is just hiding here in the north. So if he plays this right, he should be able to get that 2nd place at least. And if XXX Hey manages to do some damage here on the west, then I think there's definitely a chance. But now Replay is going to spot down XXX Hey, going to mark that a pile for his teammates as well. And that is the end of him. That's going to leave Jean as the last solo player, and the 2nd place team player. Okay, it's not decided yet, but, you know, 1 versus 3. So it's going to be complicated. And Crossfire has been able to spot these players. Doesn't see them from the side angle. And I think they will spot him down. And that is just a matter of seconds. When he's gone, the spray will come down. And that is a winner chicken dinner for Crossfire with 14 kills. And they will collect 14 points. So that is the first game done. We have kind of like, you know, kicked the whole tournament on the way. And, you know, I'm getting a bit like spiced up here as well, so just wait for a while. It will go more smoothly. It's been a while since I have done an English cast, to be honest, as well. But anyway, so we had the first game. Crossfire got the chicken dinner. We still have 5 matches to go. We're going to be heading for a short break before the 2nd game, which will be an Erangel as well. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in about 5-6 minutes or something like that. Stay there. I'll be right back.
I see you, you don't see me. The sky has gone, turned its back on me. Take our chances on the stormy sea. Break the ice and see what we could be. Into your eyes that shine an emerald green, and into your lungs that breathe bitter sweet. Into your eyes that shine an emerald green, and into your lungs that breathe bitter sweet. And into your lungs that breathe bittersweet.
And we are back. Sorry about the delay. Anyways, so we are here and the first game is done. The second game is just about to start, and let's have a look on the scores after the first match. So Crossfire will take the chicken dinner, will collect those 24 points. Warning at the same time with the second place finish. Will take 14 points, Punimana 12 points, tied with Aventus, Unknowns with 5, tied with Logic Gaming. Then we have Sheep Esports, GoGo Sari, Boomers, Expert, and so on. And of course, you can find these from the chat as well. So there's a Twire link, I think it's an exclamation mark leaderboard. If you put that on the chat, you'll get a link on the Twire, and you can actually have a look on the scores yourself. But we do have about 45 seconds before the plane is going to be departing. And the map is going to be another Erangel. So, like I said, the map order will be 2 Erangels, 2 Tigers, and 2 Miramar. So we're going to be heading towards the second game, which is Erangel, as mentioned. So we'll see what the plane is going to be offering this time and how the kind of game is going to be evolving. What we had on the first game was that it was a bit of a slow start, to be honest. I think all the teams, they found a nice place, and then they started building from it. Then the middle phase was pretty hectic, actually. And in the end, we ended up in an area where there wasn't that many covers at all. It was like a pretty open landscape covers, and, you know, then it kind of like played a little bit different. But anyways, the plane is just about to depart. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, let's go. So here we are. And this time, as we can see, the plane is very southern one. It is, well, coming from the middle of power, going to be heading right on the north side of Primorsk. So it is covering a lot of water, actually. Well, not that much water, I mean, but it's just barely there. So teams will have to make a decision. Will they go for the Sosnovka Island or will they go for the mainland? We all know the rule that the circle must be touching the plane path, so we can expect that there's a lot of options. I mean, it can be anything on the main island. It can be east, west, middle. It can be a Sosnovka Island. It can be a split between Sosnovka and the main island as well. So there's a lot of options still available, and I think that most of the teams will be, of course, deciding to go on the northern side. The only circle which we cannot have here is kind of like a, well, hard north circle, so that is not going to be happening, that we know. Let's have a look where the teams are going to be jumping. We have one team in Lipovka, we have one team in Multa. Seems that we have a couple teams heading towards the school and the apartments, but the other team is going to be withdrawing, so they will actually go towards the dirty road or the snake. The shelter area is going to be occupied, the buildings on the south, one team in Pochinki. I think these guys are going to be trying to head all the way to Poshok area, which is between Pochinki and Roshok. One team on the chopsticks. Oh, we do have an interesting situation here in Primorsk. We have two teams in Primorsk. We have Unknowns, and then we have the PSG, Speed Gaming, who now have 3 players. They only had 2 players in the last game, so they will definitely be fighting from the Primorsk area. So let's see, the looting begins. We can see Vixen going to the building. We can see 2 players on the middle compound. And then for the Unknowns, we have 2 players kind of like here on the, this is like a east side of it. And then 2 players on the other side. It's not really south, it's more like a southwest side of the Primorsk area. So yeah, a nice split. But this compound here for Speed Gaming, there's a lot of control. We can see Rosti just going for it. So he's not having none of that. That he's not going to be, sitting on that building. He wants to get the loot. He wants to go offensive. Vixen try to flank at the same time. So I think these 2 guys might be the first target for PSG, actually. We don't have much of any other overlaps. We have the circle coming around the George Ball. This is an interesting one because the plane pad is not touching it, and I heard that there's a bug, that there is a chance that the circle can actually shift away from the plane path, and this is the first time that I actually see it. So it's actually a northern circle on the west side. This is just like PUBG Mobile, because in PUBG Mobile there's no limitations. We can see also against the world, because Kliknoob trying to get away with a bolt. He's definitely in a hurry, as we can see, as the shots are coming in. Let's see, is he going to be able to get away? He landed on the docks, and the only way to get away is to get a boat. And I mean, he's getting away. I'm not saying that he's safe, but it's definitely looking better than I expected. He might have been dropped immediately. And yeah, I think he's actually getting away. So he just wants to go all the way to Sharkfin. His teammates are there. We do have a team here in Ferifir and the other team on next to the glass buildings as well. So that is a chance. Let's see if he gets away from the beach. This is the most risky part to run here, as he didn't go that far away. I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't actually flank all the way on the other side with the boat here, because then he would have had a free entry. But okay, it's gonna work for him. So that is completely fine. Let's see what's happening in Primorsk area. Nothing that much, really. I mean, we can see that PSG is still like holding the middle compound. Vixen is moving house by house. Unknowns have been moving slightly towards the south, so just, escaping a little bit from that building where they landed. And elsewhere, yeah, the first rotations are coming in as well. Go Sari will take a vehicle full NIP. 4 players in one car, and the circle, as mentioned, it's a pretty hectical one. And here we can see that Logic Gaming actually will take the presence right on the middle of the circle. And because the river is on the middle, it's very hard to tell from. It can go either side. It can be north or it can be south. In a way, I'm kind of like hoping a northern one, to be honest. But just saying that there's a lot of options. Nothing really happening here in the Primorsk area, but Unknowns are actually making the moves. Okay, now they're running away. But there was a moment when they were actually running straight towards Vixen. So they kind of like wanted to take the offensive here instead of just, waiting for the deaths to come from the PSG. And yeah, the PSG is moving nicely as a 3-man stack. The kind of like the scary idea here is that if you look at these places where the players are, they have 2 different buildings, so they can double peek from these corners. So if PSG, for example, comes behind this corner, they can double peek. And there we go, the spraying angle from Deadly Bab kind of like reveals the location, doesn't get a knock. We can see somebody driving over, actually. So we can see Expert driving over one of the players in here. I think he's already gone. So Expert got 1 kill. That's the first point for them on this match. And let's see what is happening here, because we can see Hardshift is here. And we can see another vehicle. They want to take the same compound, I think, because they want to hold both sides of the river. There we go. The spray comes in from Ice Boy. Does the damage. The guys are just barely getting away, and they will escape right next to the river. They have the cover from the teammates on the other side of that bridge, and they can just stop it here. But meanwhile, let's still have a look what is going on here. So we can see a one knock coming in. That is going to be the kid. And we can see Vanzoro actually flanking from behind. Deadly Bab is going to be completely alone on this building, as we can see 3 players from PSG coming in. And there we go. That nade is actually pretty good, but they're going to hear it. It doesn't have enough timer, unfortunately. And Deadly Bab wants to go for the flank, wants to get a stab on the side. And they will go actually inside of the building. And he wants to find somebody from the outside, and he's going to find one. Will he find another one? No, he's going to be taken down as well. So that's going to be a trade. And the last player on the situation... Okay, not the last player on the situation. Oh, they actually did a revival. So Kiri has been revived. And then it's going to come in. That's not going to do anything because it doesn't go inside. And even if it would have gone inside, they were in a different room. So yeah, unknowns, they have an idea here. And they just need to be like very good with the timings. They need to come from the both sides at the same time. We can see 2 players on the cafeteria, and then we can see Banzaro on the other side. And I just want to see how this plays down, because PSG, all the 3 players in the one building, which is surrounded from the 2 different fronts. There's nobody on the inside of Primos to hold that angle, but yeah, this should be definitely enough. Banzaro kind of like, you know, holding down for a moment. The kid wants to find somebody from the window, takes the M24. Please show that. Gonna be missing that shot, unfortunately. Another try, but now it's gonna be taken out by Vixen instead. But that is not the greatest opening, and now Javi and Dennis got the revival. They need to save this. If somehow PSG managed to get a knock, another knock now, then they definitely have, you know, a very good chance of winning this 3 versus 4. Originally 3 versus 4. But Banzaro finds 1 from PSG, and now they should be coming in for the trade. They know that they have to hurry. And there's the angle, but Banzaro is going to be faster, and just going to be 1 player standing. There's going to be Rostu, and he does the damage, but which one is going to be winning this battle? There's going to be another player coming on the backside of Rostu at the same time, and it's going to go proning. Oh, that is so awfully close, and that is the end of the Speed Gaming. Banzaro and Javiente, they will win the fight, and PSG is gone. It was close. It was like very close, but they managed to get it done. So that is 1 team down completely. We can see a bold rotation coming from shoot and run. And do we have the second phase? No, sorry, not yet. I'm just going ahead of things. We still have 2 minutes for the next circle to come in. A lot of teams are actually betting on the northern side, as we can see. Just alone on the northern George Bowl, we have again like a huge amount of teams. It's 4 teams. Logic Gaming just leaving the scene just before 5 Trolls is coming in. And on the south, I mean, this is a couple of teams rotating. Everybody else is more or less already not really completely inside of the circle, like we can see Punimana, for example, here on the side. But they are coming in. Coming with a boat. Oops, that didn't go that well. They need to find... Okay, they'll find another boat. There probably would be some cars on the road as well, but they want to go through water. I think they want to stay here on the water before they know if it's going to be like a northern or a southern circle. Because, of course, if they will go with a car, you know, going through George, but it's going to be risky. So with a boat, if the circle decides that, yeah, we got to go north, they can just land here on the southern side of Zaki and just travel from there pretty safely. Maybe even finds the vehicle from this area. Yeah, exactly. There's a car. So if they will come with the boat, they will have a car and everything is fine. And if it shifts to the south, then they can just, you know, arrive here somewhere on the western side of the southern George Bowl, for example. A lot of options available. We can see Punimana coming in. They will go right next to the Sheep Esports, but that's not going to be a problem. And then we still have the team here in Primorsk, which is the unknowns with the 2 players that they still have remaining. They managed to get the PSG done completely, and now they still need to make to the circle somehow. Let's see what's happening here. So yeah, on the southern George Bowl, Gogosar will spot the other team from the warehouses. That's going to be a bit of a long distance fight. So unless they will just put their heads out of that doorway and show themselves like properly, I don't think they have much of a problem to hold that warehouse. That should be the case. But the circle's going to be deciding soon where it's going to shift. And these guys are already in motion. And it's going to be a northern one. So now they can just continue on north and just get inside. And all the teams from the southern side have to move. And of course, we still have the 1 team in the blue who are just about to start the vehicle. So they will arrive very late. I wouldn't be surprised if they will just, you know, stay here on the southern George Bowl, for example. But if anybody else is going to stay in southern George Bowl instead of crossing the bridge for the moment, then yeah, it's going to be complicated to arrive with the circle. And here we have actually a team crossing the bridge. shots are coming in. That's expected. But they will find the cover behind that hill. At the same time, there's going to be a team who's going to be shooting at the backsides of GoGoSari. So it's not going to be that easy. And yeah, it seems that Shooter 1 will decide to actually land here on actually in the southern George Bowl. We do have an emergency parachute coming in from the boomers as well. They are in the air, and I don't want to know where they want to go. Are they trying to get this compound, this direction? Otherwise, doesn't make much of a sense, to be honest. So let's see. And yeah, and that's gonna be hard because they all see those small ants. They will probably want to go here on the north more, but they will notice that yeah, there's a guy on the rooftop already, and there we go. The angle is right here. So let's see what's going to happen here. The spray will come definitely. No tags though whatsoever. So the spray is not going to be successful, or the DMR shots either. So they will be actually able to land without any major issues. Aventus is not going to be able to get that damage down. We can see another situation building up here. Against the world. Will spot the vehicle. Moving in, tries to tag that down. A lot of shots going back and forth here on the northern side. We can see Volkerweed already take it down. And that's going to be happening here on the road as Siler will find the final spray and we'll get a flush and we'll get the point. So GoGoSari wants to cross that bridge, and yes, sorry, this is Logic Gaming, not GoGoSari. But this will be complicated as there is a team waiting for it. Look at this, he's just right here waiting, gonna be here in that car. And let's see how the spray goes. They'll actually let him go? It seems like it, but there's other teams definitely inside of the Northern George Ball who wants to have a take on this. And it's gonna be right next to 5 trawlers actually. Yeah, but he gets away somehow. He goes all the way through the bridge, goes through the George Ball. We'll lose one tire, but that's not going to be a major issue for the moment. We'll slow down the speed a little bit on the upside hill. But once he gets past that, if he gets past that, then he should be fine. But somehow they just don't do enough damage, but the car is going to be in a bad shape, and soon he should be ditching the car as soon as we'll see the flame on the hood of it. But he will get away somehow. That will happen in the end. And he's going to be trying to reach all the way towards his teammates on the other side of that hill. And that is completely doable. Unknowns, who won the battle in Primos, they are just scouting. They want to make sure that wherever they're going to move, they will find some empty space for themselves, that they're not going to be running towards the enemies. And there's luckily nobody on the southern side. So they can keep the southern side. They can go, for example, for the containers or something like that. And just stay there until they will see where the next circle is going to be shifting. Because at this point, crossing the ridges, they have heard the shots. They have seen what's happening at the bridges. So they don't want to go there, at least not for now, because they know there's a huge risk. So waiting for a moment, seeing the next circle. Maybe the circle's going to force these guys to move out as well. So maybe they can just follow a bit later. That's what I'm kind of like hoping for. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty hard shift. So if you remember, the plane was actually all the way down here. And then we just had a hard shift north. And that's where we're going to go. We're actually including the northern parts of the water or the sea around the island, which is not optimal. Logic Gaming will take the vehicles, will move. They can play this area. They have the cover, for example, to the south side, and they can have cover towards Iceboy and the others as well. Let's see what these guys want to do from the unknowns. They will spot the player just changing the vehicle and getting that motorcycle. What do we have here? It is a drop box that's going to be just landing. It's not going to be collected, seems by nobody, unless, of course, Brigada Diverse will somehow manage to find a place. But these guys are in trouble. Unknowns, 2 guys remaining, and they're going to be spotted down. Could be that they're going to lose 1 player here on the fields already. And if that's going to happen, then the flush will come pretty fast as well, though they will just continue. We do have a team on the compounds, and we have a team on the upside of that hill as well. So there should be more teams than just one shooting at them. And that will be complicated, to be honest. And they will just go right next to the building. We don't see any shots coming in. So they're baiting. They are just baiting. They will let these guys kind of like circle around it. And yes, oh, it's free. Let's go, boys. What a mistake that's going to be, because they are waiting for it. Let's go, boys. That is first. Gotta get the second one as well. Yes, they can. And that is the end of Unknown. So that is a perfect bait made by Hard Shift. There was no chances. I mean, they were just staying inside. Doors closed. Didn't show anything. And Unknowns just went for it. Oh, yeah, that's a free place. Let's go there. That is excellent because, you know, they don't really know what's happening inside of the circle. But that's how it goes. Then you die. Meanwhile, a couple of knocks here. I think there's both sides, one for Aventus and one for Boomers. We can see that expert they're trying to get a flush, and that should be doable unless you're very unlucky with the bullets and it's gonna be bleeding out when you have like a 1 HP remaining or something, because I can see that there's definitely a chance for it. So he'll just continue crawling. Get that shot done. There we go. that is a flush. And now we can see shoot and run also coming from the side, and this is going to be a pretty stacked area. So we can expect that this is not going to be the smoothest arrival, but if they... Yeah, this is the key here. Oh, the whole warning team is gone. Oh, that is something. But yeah, boomers, we can see Spike Flow just waiting here. These guys are going to stop down to scout a little bit. Let's see if boomers can actually hold it. There we go, the spraying angle from the sides. We can see Play Hard dropping down. Knoxy finish. That's a lot of damage actually coming from the M24, but I'm Punisher going to be taken down by Sylar. So this is actually starting pretty well. There's just one player who's holding it anymore. That's going to be Skinny Pesky. So suddenly the whole situation for boomers, I mean, they were holding it. I think they had a great chance to drop down the whole team that's going to be arriving, but it's not going to be happening now. And we can see Skinny Pesky just leaving the scene immediately. And Sylar, he can go for the flush, he can go for the loot, whatever he wants to do. So this should be fine. And but this might not be fine. So Skinny Pesky going straight towards Expert, and he's going to be exposing way too much from himself. So side angle with a motorcycle, going to go straight towards 5 trollers as well. So this will be hard, and there's Ghostly Chan, who somehow manages to not really save the situation, to kind of like takes all the attention towards him. And the motorcycle guy is going to be able to go and just leave immediately. Ghostly Chan is gone, so that is the end of OA, or the Sheep Esports. 5 trolls. We'll spot another vehicle, that's fine. And we can see Logic Gaming also arriving pretty far away from the circle. So now we just have to wait and see. Ice Boy at the same time had an angle. So yeah, I mean, circle hard shifted on the southeastern side, as we can see, and that's gonna, of course, generate all the pressure on the western side. All the teams in the east, they're pretty happy. But we have 4 teams who still somehow needs to get inside. And if you look at the position of the teams, we can see that they're pretty much on the edge. So coming from the north, coming straight from the west, not really gonna be a possibility. And then these hills, I think that is the best bet to somehow get inside. But yeah, hard shift, they wanna hold Logic Gaming, as we can clearly see. So they're just, waiting for it. And it's going to take a while, though. But they are holding it. They want to get some kills. I'm wondering where all the vehicles have gone. I mean, a lot of teams, they came with the vehicles on the western side. But now it seems that everybody just wants to, move ahead by foot. There we go. That is Sexy falling down. We can see that there is just 1 player anymore. Sorry, 2, but in different places. So Sluk and Scandal are still alive. And we can see Sylar taken down. So the compound from the northern side from Experts are going to be taking care of that. And there we can see Hardshift spotting the remains of the Logic Gaming. And they do have a 1 player right next to them. And he's hiding here. So he's going to be waiting. He's proning and just waiting for it. And this could be at least 1 player to be falling. No! Gotiga's going to be faster than him. And he's actually taken down. It's going to be traded by Wenzi, though. But, yeah, a lot of damage coming in from the distance. We can see Punimana also spotting the players. That's going to be 2 players down and just only 1 Wenzi remaining. 9 kills already for Logic Gaming, though. So they're still getting a decent amount of points. So nothing has been decided. But, yeah, I don't think that this actually went how they were expecting. Shoot and run is gone as well. And now we can see 5 trolls just opening fire towards them as the circle will keep on shifting towards the north. So north slightly towards the east. But that's doable, I would say. So pretty chill. Rareski finds Sexy. Wild is going to be trading to Squezzy. And we can see Punimana trying to find anything from the distance, even with a spray, as we can see Seba just putting that spray on point. But yeah, a lot of teams still here on the southwest side who still somehow need to get inside. Let's see what's going on with Skinny Pesky. He's been spotted from the upside hill, so it's hard to move away from that place. But he wants to have a try. He wants to change the tree definitely, so that they wouldn't be able to know exactly where he's hiding. But I think they spotted him at the same time, and Skinny Pesky is gone, so Boomers are out. 8 teams and 21 players are still alive. And the last guy from Hard Shift, which is Scandal, I want to see how he's going to be trying to play this down. We do have 2 knocks on Aventus at the same time, and we also have a player here coming. So I don't know how much he has seen or spotted the knocked players and the reviving players. So there's a chance, because Scandal just getting a completely free passage to the circle. He's just scrolling in, doesn't have to do anything else, and just drive there. And at the same time, Crossfire is holding that very furthest corner of the zone. Logic Gaming is gone, so Wenzi is taken down, so 7 teams and 19 players in. And Scandal is still, well, trying to make a Scandal, I think. So he's just circling and trying to find a place where to land. And he's going to find that shack, which is completely fine. It's not that far away from the middle. We don't know how the circle is going to be behaving here. So it is definitely a decent place at this point, because all the action is in the edges, as we can see. Expert Rareski getting a knock on Lopek. Xfoot wants to get a flush, not going to be happening though. And on the south, we also still have the Punimana and Brigada Divers battling here, but there we go. Hay is going to find Soxy, and that is the whole end of the team. So that is the whole team gone. So down to 6 teams and 13 players. Suddenly we're going to lose more, and this is exactly the moment and the phase of the game when you will start losing players, unless you will do more scouting, actually watching where you're going, and just watching the proning players, to be honest. So that is that should be the main focus. Okay, and that is the end of 5 trolls. We can see the Expert finding that kill. That's gonna leave us 5 teams anymore and 12 players. So we have 2 4-man stacks, or just 1? No, we have 2. So Expert and Crossfire who won the first game as well. And then if we can see, we have Hard Shift with 1, and then the Uniman with 3. The drive-by comes in. That is the last player, Rareski. He's gonna find 1 though, and that is a good find. I don't know if they're gonna be expecting that. No, he's gonna be taken down. So that is the end of Aventus. It was a good try, and they made the move out of the vehicle. Lots of damage coming in, but they didn't expect that he was gonna be, jumping out of the car and just holding a place like that. We can see Xfoot finding Ali, and we can see that there's a lot of other things building up here as well. Seba gets the damage, goes all the way down to 6 HP. Needs to find that angle. Knows that there's gonna be players coming behind that blue zone nade. And Hard Shift is unfortunately gone. So just 2 teams actually remaining, Expert and Crossfire, both with the 3-man stacks. And now it's a question how they want to build this up, how they want to play it in the end. And it seems that Crossfire actually wants to hold them. So Expert currently outside of the zone, so they just want to be well, they want to be safe, but at the same time we can see that Road Thunder is so close. So we'll spot 1. Excellent spray with the 3-time scope. Will drop down Xfood, and now he knows that there's gonna be more players on that scene. It's gonna be another knock coming by PT with the M24, and that's gonna leave just 1 player standing, which is gonna be Kyle. And I think they pretty much know the area where it's going to be operating and moving. Let's see what the rest of the stack is going to do. They will start trying to scout, of course, the location of the player. It doesn't matter if they're going to lose 1. And there we can see a flush coming in. Doki just wants to get away immediately. Doesn't want to be, going onto this train or the bus which is coming from the south. So he's just very carefully watching it. The flushes are in, so there's no way to anyhow revive his teammates. So it's gonna be 1 versus 3, and he's gonna find more. That's already a 3rd knock, unfortunately, but that's the end. In the end, Crossfire will win it with 9 kills. I mean, there was definitely a very good try. I gotta say, getting 3 knocks on the situation with a 1 versus 3 and 1 versus, I think it was a 4-man squad at the time. So getting 3 knocks out of those, that is definitely a great performance. So there we had it. Crossfire getting a second chicken dinner in a row. We'll see in a matter of seconds if this is something that only happens in Wrangle, because, you know, the same map, the same result. In a way, I hope that it's not, because I want to see the other teams also succeeding as well. But yeah, we'll see the score situation in a matter of seconds. We're going to be going for a short break. The next map is going to be Taego, and I'll be back in about 6 or 7 minutes or something like that. So just enjoy, and I'll see you guys when I get back. that I'm gonna be casting. So I'm actually pretty excited about this. The names of the places. Of course, I have been playing a lot of Diego myself, so I know them. I know the landscape. I'm not really worried about that one, but the pronouncing of the names in a commentary. This is something I have been waiting for. So before we go there and have that those interesting location names gotta be pronounced. So let's have a look on the scores before that. So this is after 2 matches. Crossfire with 2 chicken dinners, 23 kills in total, 43 points. They are in a huge lead. They are leading by 19 points before Punimana. Then we have Aventus, Expert, Logic Gaming, Warning, Hard Shift, Unknowns, and 5 Trolls. And if you look at that, the second and third place, Punimana, Aventus, just 1 point shy from each other's. Expert, Logic Gaming, Warning inside 4 points from each other's as well. So that's like another pack. And then we have Hard Shift, Unknowns, 5 Trolls. Maybe somehow we can include the sheep or the OIA spots as well, and that's another pack. So that's where the fight is. But this is a best of 12, so we have a lot of matches. We only have played 2, so you know, anything can happen. So we still have 4 matches today, and of course then the remaining 6 matches tomorrow. So make sure to follow the channel if you haven't done that already, because there will be a coverage tomorrow as well. And of course another broadcast happening on this channel as well. So it's not just this one. There's a lot of GDE events that have been running, and the coverage is always on this channel. But anyways, the plane is already in the air. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. And the button does nothing. Let's try again. Let's go. Okay. It doesn't want to work with me from whatever reason. So I'll just do it from here. There we go. Finally. I don't know. I have a button which changes the scene on my stream deck, but from whatever reason, it didn't work. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We are here. So, the first Diego for me. So we can see one team heading towards the shipyard, or let's say the western side of the shipyard. We have one team pretty far away on the north. One team is going to go to Godok. We have one team in Yangcheong, and then we have two teams actually in terminal. So that is something we're going to go and see, because this is definitely a fight that's going to happen soon. We can see, 2 players already down from Hard Shift. They will lose this badly, and that's going to be down to Ice Boy and Sluk. Sluk is going to be taken down as well. So we can see Experts, they are just getting the job done. Ice Boy just completely alone, tries to find the angle, needs to do almost, well, I'm not going to say, Mission Impossible, but it's going to be hard, and he will spot one of the players, will reveal his location, will go down to 16 HP, and this is not going to be easy because now they know where he's hiding here on the rooftops. There's one player down from the Experts as well. It's going to be still 1 versus 3, and he's definitely in trouble. Doesn't have any of the meds, can't revive, can't do anything, and Kyle will find the final kill as well. So Hard Shift is down before we have 2 minutes on the clock. Meanwhile, on the southern side, so we don't have any other hot drops happening here. We can see the shipyard, I mentioned that already. One team in Godok. We can see Ali actually coming on the southern side of the river already. We do have one team in Hosan. And let's see, we have one team in Buksansa. And one team in Ohyang. And one teaming in Kangyong. Okay, I'm not going to do this all the time. Okay, one team in Songnam. Sorry about that. I know it's wrong, but I just gotta do it. Sorry about it. So one team in school, one team in Songnam, Ohyang, one team there as well. Buksansa, like I mentioned. So okay, we'll just go to the normal mode with these names. But the I mean, the first time I heard that Diego might be coming to esports, I was like, I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. I'm sorry already. Hope you had as much fun as I had with the names. But yeah, nothing really that special happening. As we can see, all the teams, they have their own places. The fight at the terminal is done. And then, yeah, there's teams just looting. They're scattered across. In Diego, the loot has always been good in the normal games and in ranked matches. So I can expect that it's going to be pretty good on the esports as well, because it should be using the same loot settings as ranked. So now we just wait for the rotations to start. There isn't much happening. We can see Javiente kind of like, claiming that middle compound. So let's imagine that the circle comes on the south side from Yangjian. And then you know, this terminal area or whatever, this hill is the key once again. And so many times I have died myself by approaching that hill. So if there's a team on top of that hill, they have kind of like visibility on, I would say, all 4 directions, 3 at least. The south is a little bit, you know, tricky, but west, east, north, they are definitely covered from that hill. And that is the reason why we can see unknowns moving there, because you have so much control, you have so much visibility from that place. The other teams, I mean, I would say that fast rotation is a key here. And the other thing regarding Taigo, I guess you know it already, but we all know how important the vehicles are in, because there's so much open landscape that you can't really move without a vehicle. So if you go, let's say, top of this hill that we mentioned, and then you have a team coming from whatever direction, I mean, if they have a vehicle on this hill, there's no way that they can run here. So you really need to have a vehicle, because the landscape is just so long and so open besides the hills and the rocks and a couple of the buildings here and there. So you really need a vehicle. And talking about vehicles, we have a jump. Oh, that fails badly. What the... I mean, if you have a pony, like you have on the casual matches, for example, with pony you have so much speed, but with yours, they just didn't work out for them. Okay, let's not go for that. We have a multi-drop here, which is just about to land, as we can see. And unknowns, they will come down from that hill. This is a moment which is a risky one. I mean, yeah, they still have a player on the hillsides, but for example, if boomers from here, they will take the angle. And by the way, Skidipeski has the pony vehicle. So yeah, they will just go for the drops, and they will get like a 3rd level loot. I don't actually know what they're gonna be getting from these on the esports. What is the average contents of these boxes? We know what is in normal esports, but these multi drops in Taigo, they have so much stuff. So if that's like a buff for esports, yeah, that's definitely good. And now they're just taking a more and more space. They're not gonna hold that same compound. They don't want to play that hill either. And what we can see at the same time from the boomers is that they are watching what is happening on the south. We can see Logic Gaming actually approaching from the east. They're going to go straight between. So it doesn't matter which compound they're going to be choosing. There's going to be a team. And boomers are ready for this as the Logic Gaming is coming in. They have them completely pinched down here. And the spray will come. And that's a 1 knock. There's going to be another vehicle, but that's going to be his teammate's vehicle. At the same time, we can see, oh, this could go so horribly wrong for Logic Gaming, because there's so many teams. And now they're, okay, let's go for the other compound. There's not going to be people, but how wrong are they? The spray will come eventually as these guys... Oh, one more falling down from the vehicle. It's going to be Vantaro, going to find Dreamer, and now it's going to be just only Gotika and Wenzi. And Gotika, he just needs to get the hell out of here, to be honest. And they will find the compound with the tents and the warehouses and try to find something. I can imagine that these guys are going to be starting to fight with each other as well. We can see at the same time Vixen from PSG arriving to the scene as well. And yeah, and more, so many vehicles, and this can't go well. We can see immediately, this is a name that I cannot really pronounce currently, but yeah, they will just immediately spot down the vehicles, and at the same time we can see Skidipeski spotting down one of the PSG players, as we can see. So he will just take down the tires, please, but no, he's not gonna do it. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. 21 HP remaining. We'll just barely get away from that place. And now we can see Logic Gaming. The 2 guys are trying to focus on unknown if they're going to be peeking from that warehouse, and the tags are there, but it's going to be a long distance and not that much of a damage coming with the SKS from that range. Teams are still moving in. We can see that Stealth kills from shoot and run, and the whole team is coming in. We still have 1 team on the southern side of Godog. We can see shots coming in here as the Sheep Esports has put it down. Crossfire, who, by the way, has won the 2 previous rounds already. So that is the name of the game. Let's see how this is gonna go. But yeah, lot of things are happening around the middle area. So all the teams, they want to play here. I mean, this terminal, there's a lot of like smaller hills. So it's completely doable to play here. You know, even though I said that the landscape is long, but still there is space. And there are hills and there are covers. What we have here is that Punimana has put it down ATV, or ATW actually. So yeah, things. I'm not gonna say that they're calming down, but kind of like these guys on the southern side of the terminal, they are just chilling a little bit and not just trying to shoot everything. There's no rotations currently on that area, but they will definitely come later. So the next circle is gonna be the crucial one, of course. So this is the phase number 1 still, and we'll see the second circle. Of course, we're expecting that it's gonna come completely on the southern side. So this Yongjiang and Palace area will be just disappearing from the circle. If not on the next circle, then at least on the third one. So yeah, it means that the Brigada, they just have to cross those bridges. At some point, maybe they'll have a better luck with the jumping from that bridge than what we witnessed from the, was it from Punimana, who was actually doing that jump, or was the experts, I can't remember. But yeah, things are getting closer, and we have a slight flank coming in from Boomers, and this is risky. This is so open. I mean, this can open angles to the other players. Maybe even experts can find it from the terminal because they are watching the hills. But yeah, they want to flank, so he wants to go on top of this hill, kind of like have angle from maybe somewhere over here. And that might work because we can see Gotika just leaning on the wall. So this will be interesting to see if this can actually work out. Just needs to be, very successful with the spray. If it's going to deal one miss, then of course, Gotika is going to move inside, and then, they can't really reach that. But at least they have them surrounded. So he's going to go for it. We can see this is actually, this is perfect. There we go. That's one, and he will find the second. Beautiful, just beautiful from Spike Flow. Gets 2 of them with a 1 magazine and 1 clip, and that's it. Boys, come for the loot. The dinner is on the table, and they will come immediately to see what the players from Logic Gaming have taken. So that is one less team that we have. We have the next phase as well. It's still including Yongjiang. And the terminal is going to be the middle place. And so many teams on the southern side. This whole kind of like northeast side is completely free. And, there we go. Boomers and Unknowns will go for the same building, and he's going to hear that down. I'm not sure if Unknowns actually knew that there's going to be another team already inside, but I'm Punisher is in a bit of a trouble, to be honest. There's going to be more players coming. He wants to get that flush, wants to get that point. Gets another knock with a 4 HP only remaining. Does a perfect job with it, and his teammates are coming in. We can see Fixie with that nade. That's not gonna do the damage. No, it's not gonna go inside at all. So Deadly Bab and Banzoro, they need to do something about it. We saw them on the last game battling on Primos. They did the job well. So they have the potential to handle this, but Spikeflow Snake is gonna take one of them down. That's gonna leave Banzoro completely alone with the ROG. I'm going to be exposing his location as well, so I know which direction, because his shots coming from the longer distance, so that's not going to be helping out at all, and Banzaro should be falling down, and that is the end of Unknowns. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that well for them. The whole team is gone, and Boomers with 6 kills, Spikeflow alone with 4. They took down Logic Gaming, and now they took down the Unknowns as well, so they have been doing a great job here, to be honest. More multi-drops coming in. We can see that it is going to be shooting the one who's going to go for the loot. In Terminal, we do have multiple situations, so we have 2 teams actually already inside of that. And then Against the World is holding that hillside position and just trying to see what is actually happening inside of that building. We can see PT play harder, so they will get some shots from the backside from Crossfire at the same time, which is something they didn't really expect. Click Noob is going to be spotted down by PT, but those shots will not do the damage, and they want to change the location immediately. And this is what is happening here. Well, it's not really Terminal. I don't know. It's like a market area or something. This is the place. Yeah, this is where the deathmatch is happening. The team deathmatch. So it's kind of like a marketplace or something like that. That's what I'm going to call it. And Against the World at the same time. They're just waiting here. Detroit completely alone. Teammates on top of that hill, to be honest. And yeah, Click Noob's going to be joining in. And I want to see... Ooh, that didn't work. Cobra, a great spray. And let's see what's for Speed Gaming. Just 2 players, Vixen and 9 to 5. Yeah, 9 to 5. Yeah, okay. that is, I mean, it took a while for me to understand how to pronounce that name. But okay, PSG with 2 players are still here. And they're just holding that corner. I want to see how these guys are going to be trying to do that jump, or will they do the jump? I want to see them succeeding on that jump. But where's their vehicles? There's no cars. I don't see any vehicles on them. So they can't really, and they cannot take the... this is not a car that you can actually drive. So they're just kind of like swim. I guess that's the only chance. But it's not a bad idea because Crossfire doesn't have any idea that there's going to be still players coming from that backside. So I wouldn't be surprised if they emerge from the water here or maybe even here and then just have a peek on that compound. And I wouldn't be surprised if they will somehow surprise these guys. But no, Crossfire's going to be taking the vehicles and going to be leaving from the scene. So they are not there anymore. So the rotation is going to be earlier. And yeah, now we have more. Yeah, the circle's gonna be shifting, so now it's completely on the southern side against the world. Slight moves. Detroit is still waiting here. I'm not sure how much information actually the 5 trolls have about this player, so he could be the key anchor who's gonna drop them down later. Let's see what's gonna happen with the sheep esports. They're just gonna move in slightly. It's gonna be okay-ish. There's a knock. Lopek is knocked, but I guess they're just getting the revival done. And he's been revived. And the swimming operation is happening for Brigada. That's going to be successful because nobody's expecting anybody to come from that direction. They shouldn't have much of an issue. We can see Crossfire now coming on the backsides of Purimata. So they're just trying to find those angles and try to find all the players. They spotted one, they knocked one. They can hear that vehicle and see that vehicle moving in as well, which is XXX Hey. And he's going to go for that revival. Shouldn't be much of an issue. So yeah, now we're just waiting. But the terminal is in the absolute middle of the zone. So we are waiting. What's going to happen next? And Detroit is still here. I mean, we can see Pep TV. He's inside of the terminal. So, I mean, against the world, they are playing a very risky game here with 2 players only because they have lost Clicknoop and playing hard 69. And Punimata going back to the compound. They had an idea to maybe to try to play closer to the terminal, but that didn't succeed because he was spotted down immediately. And the vehicle for Brigada, they will find a car, and that's going to help quite a bit. Taking their time, just get inside of that car. Just get inside of that car, you're in the blue already, and they'll start the journey. Sometimes the keyboard does some funny things, and when you want to change spots or something like that, which by the way, they did, they changed the spots. There are players who want to be on a certain spot for drive-bys, and sometimes if the driver wants to do something, so the driver might want to have I want to have a shooter on the back, not on the side of me, for example. And of course, because this is like a four-seated car, so you can't really change them without going outside and back inside. But yeah, a bit of a damage coming. This is not looking that good, to be honest, because they're going straight towards the sheep gaming. They have players on the both sides, and that's not really helping out. That's 1. That should be 2 pretty soon. And there we go, 2, 3, and they get the 4th one as well. Yes, they can. Goes lead chance to get with MV Kappa. The whole Brigada divers is gone. And at the same time, we can see that it's the 5 trolls who are going to spot them from the fields and trying to return that fire, trying to do something similar. But it's just going to be succeeding that well. And the circle at the same time shifting completely on the eastern side of the terminal. We can see Crossfire getting away. And there's a nice Crossfire actually from Punimata because with Champ finding one, and it's going to find one. And it's going to be only Replay who's going to be getting away because they have lost Z Cannon earlier. So Replay just needs to get the hell out of Dodge and somehow find a place where he can stay, call that as a home. And he will rotate. And, well, there's a lot of drops here, but there's also a team that's coming for the drops. So this is looking a bit scary, to be honest, because there is another team on the scene. And, oh my god, the vehicle's going to be exploding at the same time. The only cover is going to be that rock, and it's going to go behind that. And we can see Kronos going on the... Oh, he's not going to be... Is he not seeing this? Or does he want to get the cover? It's going to be Jiliang Guan who's going to find Replay, and that is the end of Crossfire. So they don't get the 3rd chicken dinner in a row. That is what's happening. 5 trolls coming with the emergency pickup. I guess they want to go here, maybe on this hill, just to be safe. Detroit has been lost. They will go for the buildings here on the side, but that's not looking good. We might lose somebody from the air. We can see Siley finding Alexei, and this is looking bad for Wild, but somehow he manages to get behind that corner because Lazivan is going to be giving that cover fire from that rooftop position. We can see Rasman finding Don Quixote. So a lot of things are happening here inside of the terminal. We can see Pep TV with a shotgun just waiting for players to come next to him. Detroit has been lost. Let's see, this is just so many. So I think 4 different teams inside of the terminal currently. So that is interesting. And PepTV just waiting with that shotgun, waiting for that perfect timing. Doesn't want to do anything that bad yet. Punimana will find at the same time the remains of Gogo Sari, and it's going to be only Walkerweed who's currently standing. But of course, there's a lot of knock for the Punimana as well. Okay, just one, okay? It's not that bad, to be honest. So they just need to find that one player, and they have taken down the whole squad, and there we go. He's going to find that one. The spray is going to be going all the way towards him, but not going to be doing enough damage. But he's behind the shack. He's not inside of it. Has a car still. Hellcase is going to be finding Kronos, and now we can see Punimana with the 2 knocks as well. And Ali needs to do something about this before Walkerweed gets something done. The smoke gun getting some cover, tries to get away. Let's see if he's going to be stuck. He might be able to get away from Punimana, but the question is what's going to be waiting on the other side, and that we can see it is the shoot and run. So it's going to go straight towards them. And the shots are coming in, not going to be connecting though. There we go, Prunika finds Walkerweed, and that is one more team gone. So Gogo Sari is gone. We still have the teams here on Terminal, and then we have a couple teams here on the eastern side. So that is pretty hectic. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams inside of Terminal, one way or another. Donkyo being knocked. We can hear the footsteps. That's his teammate. There's nobody pushing in, and still 2 teams have to move. So Boomers from the south, they gotta move in. And also Punimana from the north, who's actually just loading a vehicle, and the shots are coming in. So they will go for the last player. They have all the 4 players, and they will go with them only with the 1 vehicle. So we'll see how this is going to go. I think they do have a pretty good idea where the players are. So playing, for example, this north side position, or maybe leaning on the hill next to the terminal, should be pretty safe for the moment. So they will just proceed. Let's see how far they will go. They will stop here. And there's no backside angle. I mean, these guys, they don't have the greatest, because they're actually Boomers at the same time jumping on them. So Siler has been taken down. PepTV is going to find 1. So that is Rareski, actually. So against the world, the last remaining player with a shotgun and AOG defending here. And took a while to find a player, but now he found 1. And he wants to fight back. So I want to see how it's going to go. The nade is actually pretty good. It's going to bounce. No, it's going to be too far away. I thought it's going to bounce from that wall, but that wasn't the case. And the other nade, that's going to go too far as well. No, it is closer. And yeah, it's going to confirm that kill. So Rareski is done. But still Aventus with 3 players, 5 trolls on the next building. And the spraying is happening as we can see. It's just not connecting, unfortunately. And Lope, heck, will find Squizzy. That was a close one. The revival should be able to do it, but there's also a chance for the other team to push in. So 5 trolls, if they want to do something about this, they gotta do it right now. The nades are coming in, but they will not hit the stairway. And now Punimata is getting here as well. They will realize that, yeah, we can try to do something about this, and we can try to get some more kills, because they definitely want to get those kills. The kills are the key for the points as well, especially in Taego, because, I mean, of course, you get the placement points as well, but it's sometimes quite tricky. 5 trolls have done the revival. On the southern side of the terminal, because the expert just chilling, just waiting, and the same in a way applies for the PSG as well. They are not really taking the aggressive stand. Of course, they need to dodge the bullets, but still they are not really trying to jump on anybody. And of course, when you only have 2 players, and you know that there's maybe 2, 3 full stack teams on the northern side, it doesn't make the most sense, to be honest. And the circle, it's gonna be coming. If that's gonna leave terminal completely. Not completely, but yeah, okay, teams on the south and the east, they gotta move in. But this is Punimata. I think they have a great place. I don't know if they can save that 1 player on the drop boxes. They're trying, definitely, and they still manage to get the revival. They just need to get the hell out of here. They can hide behind the rocks. They have to be careful that the shoot and run guys are not going to be coming on the backsides, because that is a very probable situation. And meanwhile, they have a problem of their own with the Boomers instead, as Boomers from the south will try to find the angle on them. And what's happening here? So warning, also shooting towards Boomer. So it is pretty hectic, I would say. And PepTV needs to get out with that shotgun and AOG. Takes a lot of damage. Has a couple first aid kits, some bandages. So that is definitely still doable. But getting away, I mean, he needs to move. That is hard. Punimana is going to find the shoot and run. So those players are now taken 1 by 1 with a multiple crosshairs pointing towards them, as we can see. Flush will try to come inside. He's going to be hiding that behind that tree though. And the flush is not doable. Now we can see Punisher from Boomers joining his teammate. He's just barely inside, but that's enough. And Skitty Pesky has a car as well, just waiting. He wants to collect all the latest information when the guys are rotating. And now it seems that they are actually loading up the vehicle and they are trying to leave. At least one of them is trying to leave. And the question is, where can they go? There's so many teams on the edges that getting safely to any part will be complicated. Maybe they will go all the way to the blue as well. There we can see the spray immediately coming from Boomers. A bit of a damage on both of the players. They're actually pretty low on HP. Spikefo's gonna find Prunika, and this should be a done deal, to be honest. But oh yes, there we go. Shoot and run is gone. Skitty Pesky will find that nice spray to the kind of like a sliding vehicle. 8 kills for them already. Now it's gonna be focusing on the other parts. The SLR connects couple times, but not enough, unfortunately. One more headshot will come in. And we can see that there is players more nearby as well. So they have the long distance shooter, they have the close distance shooters as well. And we can see a push coming in from here. And that is unfortunately Boomer's gone. So they are down 7 teams and 16 players are still alive. As warning, will wipe down another squad as well. But at the same time, we can see PC Pete Gaming, PSG coming on the backside as well. So the joy from this achievement might be a very shortly lived, especially as the nade comes that close. But they are still trying to get the revival done. More nades are incoming. Let's see if they will find that damage. Yes, they will find it. So they are gone, both of the players, and that is one less team. So 5 teams and 12 players still remaining. So one team, Punimata outside, and then we still have, I think, 4 teams inside of it. So yeah, Aventus trying to still play around the 5 trolls, and they have low peg. Yeah, it's gonna be 3 versus 3. So this is definitely a good fight. But they will need to get it done. So, yeah, still 4 teams inside of it and just 1 team outside, and the circle will be now leaving all these buildings. You can't be hiding here anymore. It's just from all the aspects, just a very small part of 1 building remaining. And Pep TV, the solo player with the shotgun we saw earlier, he's going to be making the move. Does a little bit of damage with the AOG. Once gets the shotgun, but Vixen's going to be faster with the barrel, and Pep TV is gone. So down to 4 teams. We do have Punimata with 4, 5 Trolls with 3, Aventus with 2, and PSG with 2 as well. And the only team inside of the circle is Punimana, who's just waiting. This could be, I mean, if they do the shooting right, they don't take the damage. This could be like a huge chicken dinner. I mean, 11 kills already, but I mean, they can go almost close to, not completely, but you know, close to 30 points if they get a chicken dinner. It all depends like how much of the fighting will be happening inside of the terminal before they will come out. Because the Jam's going for it, because the Lopek finding Vixen, and Punimana is going to be frustrated because somebody else is taking the kills which they want to take, and that's why they are running. They want to go and welcome these guys when they're coming out of the compounds. Lopek is going to find Siley. The revivals are happening on both sides, and now we can see the focus coming from Punimata. Aventus is going to fall down. We can see 5 trolls getting 2 of them, so that's going to leave us 5 trolls with 2 currently. PSG with 2, and Punimata waiting with 4 outside of the compound. But they will need to come. The zone is coming in, as we can see, so they will need to come soon. And this XX Hayes and Ali's angle is the, I would say, a most important one. But if these teams keep just destroying each other before they will even come out, then, yeah, this is going to be way too easy for Punimata. We can see Ali and Hay fighting in Nox, and that's going to mean that there's only 2 solos. The helmet's going to come out of the head, and there's only 1 player, Lopek from 5 Trolls, who is still here. And of course, he's going to be a target. So it's going to be 1 versus 4 for the moment. Tries to go for the revival. It's going to be super risky, but I think he has the time just barely. But there are players waiting. He's going to leave that player, knows that he can't do it, goes for the spray, wants to confirm that point for sure, gets the point as well. And the other players are coming. And again, the second one is nice pre-fire, but no, it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. And Punimana with that magical hand. I can almost feel that hand touching me, to be honest, like a... Look me to the eyes and look at my hand. I'm going to do hypnotizes on you. Anyways, so there we go. Punimata gets the chicken dinner. It's going to be plenty of kills as well. It's going to be 16 kills. So in the end, it is... No, I'm calculating it wrong, actually. It is not 16 kills. It is 14 kills. 13, 14, yeah, 14 kills, sorry. My math is a bit rusty, unfortunately. But yeah, there we go. They will get the chicken dinner. So first Taigo is done, and we still have the second Taigo and 2 Miramars to follow. The scoreboard is going to be interesting. Punimata getting the, well, the first chicken dinner, then, well, the other than Crossfire for today. And let's see how they're going to be joining the fight. But of course, before we'll head to the next game, we're going to go for a short break. And then we still have half of the matches remaining. So just wait there, and I'll be right back. And the buttons. I don't know what's wrong with these, but I will figure it out right now. Let's try again.
Thinking you got the last laugh. Your love is a man to doubt. It's true, I can live without you. I've heard day in and I'm down in the city. We're done playing around. It's true, better off as two. I will never run away. I need to stay, holding on to the air with every breath I take. I will never run away. I need to stay, holding on to the air with every breath that I take. I will never run away. I need to stay.
Okay, we are back a little bit late from the second triangle, but we are still here. The plane is just about to depart. Let's have a quick look on the scores before we go to the game. So Punimana will take the lead with 48 points, so they will claim the top spot. They got 16 kills, they got chicken dinner. That's going to be 26 points from one single game. So they will take the lead from Crossfire, who won the first 2 matches, and they are just 4 points from each other's. Aventus on the 3rd place. They are 15 points from Crossfire, then followed by Expert Arning, 5 Trolls, Logic Gaming, Speed Gaming, and Sheep Esports. So that is the score situation, and now the buttons, they should be working out. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. And there we have it. So the plane is already on the air, and sorry about this late start. But anyways, we got the score situation sorted out, and you can always find the scores from Twire as well. The link should be on the chat. If you use the ! Leaderboard command, for example, you should be able to get a link on the Twire platform where you can see the scores. The plane was coming from the studio, heading towards a shipyard. Okay, maybe more from Songan, but anyways, from the southern side, so it was a quite vertical plane. From south to the north, and we do have 2 teams heading to the shipyard, but they will take different sides of it. We do have 2 teams here kind of like wondering where they should be going, and we do have the same terminal fight. Let's go and follow that, what's going on. So we can see Hardshift collecting the guns. We can see that Experts are here. They won the battle on the last game, and Hardshift, they lost all the players during the first 2 minutes. 1 player has been fallen down already, and yeah, these guys are just going with the shotguns, whereas the enemies, they are on the different floors on the same buildings. So there's a lot of things going on, something happening at the rooftops as well, because the Axwood finding one of the players from Hardshift, Scandal. Ice Boy is still here, so a lot of things are going on, as we can see. And this time we can see Expert actually getting some casualties, and they are gone. So this time it's going to be payback time for Hardshift, as they will wipe down the whole Expert team, and that is a job well done from them. So yeah, 4 kills. They will lose Scandal in the process, but Alina is still there, so they can continue as a 3-man stack. The circle's going to be shifting on the northern side completely, and the teams which we saw them kind of like circling there, they are still partly... Oh, what is going on here? They're trying to drive over with the glider in the air, but the guy is still parachuting. I have never seen that happening, but it will be definitely the first time as well. He's going to be landing here. We have a vehicle coming from here. What is this? Will he go for it? No, he's going to go right past. He's not going to go for it. And what is it? The glider is still in the air as well. This is madness, and now we can see that the player has been spotted down, so we can see friendly fire being driven over by Hellcase Osiba, and that is the final nail in the coffin. Just madness happening here, and they are retrieving with the glider and the car. This is something very special that I haven't seen happening in the past, but okay, they will get it done, and Punimana, the currently leading team, they will show what they are made of, and they are made of gliders and drive-overs, it seems, and they will just kind of like find their own places, so that's all fine. 1 team in Yangjeon, 2 teams on the shipyard area still. We have 1 team here in Gangneong, 1 team in Buksan-sa. We had a 1 team in Hosan as well, and this is an interesting one as well. It's the same colors, but it's a different team. So Sheep Esports gotta be spawning down the other team. They gotta spot down Warning as well. The MK12, the ones who master it, they will connect the shots, but I know that a lot of players are struggling with that gun, especially into moving targets. Me included. I really suck with MK12, but that is not the point here. I'm not playing here, but just to say that it is a complicated gun, because the bullet speed is so much different, and you know, we only had like a mini as the 556 DMR on the past. So when the MK came in, I mean, of course, people are expecting that, yeah, I'll take the same, you know, advance to the moving target, but it's not the same, because the bullet speed is different and the bullet drop is different as well. So yeah, sometimes it happens that you just miss the whole clip of bullets. Punimana, they are not done with the Brigada Divers. They're running away from that compound, because the Punimana are approaching that compound, so they're just running, and they should be heading towards an empty compound, because a rotation from the boomers coming in as well. They will just cross that bridge. Shouldn't be much of a problem, because there's nobody on that bridge, and they have already 1 vehicle gone past it. But this is a different case. We can see Against the World, and they are kind of like following what's going on with Crossfire. I don't know if they're actually hunting them down. Do they know that they are rotating in front of them? But something will definitely happen, unless yeah, I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a spray coming towards them. They will lose maybe something from the vehicle. Yeah, one tire at least, and they're gonna be spinning all the way on the side of the. They need to reverse ASAP, and they're gonna be just jumping out of the car. That's gonna be a problematic situation. The other vehicle is gonna be way too far away. Pep and Clicknoob are still on the way. And these guys are just trying to run away. They need to smoke a little bit. Crossfire is just coming from here. They should find the angles, and they will spot one of the players going to be tagging him down as well. There should be another angle coming from the closer distance as Row Hunter. I think he has the best angle from all the players from Crossfire. He's so close. And we can see Detroit just waiting there. They are waiting. They know that they can't really run this situation, to be honest, so they just want to take the fight. And he will spot down Row Hunter, but Row Hunter's going to be faster, so he's going to drop down. The second player on the scene is still alive, but very low on HP, hiding behind the smokes. And Crossfire, they are just coming for it. And Pep and the others, they're just stopping way too far away, to be honest. They can't do anything from that distance. There's way too many trees in front of them. We'll get one. Doesn't get a flush though, gonna be in a great danger, gonna be knocked down as well, and that's not gonna do anything. And these guys, I don't think it's I mean, do they want to go there? That is the question. I mean, they could try to maybe get a 1 point away from that flush because it's pretty open space, and I think that is exactly what Clicknoob wants to do. And Pep is gonna be making the noise from here, so he wants to make sure that they still have the imagine on their head that the guys are gonna be on top of that hill, and then they'll see the alternative angle coming from Clicknoob. But unfortunately, the buildings and the smoke are blocking the view, and we shall see how this will go. But yeah, there is it's not the greatest situation, to be honest. We can see one team, which is the Logic Gaming, taking Army Base. And here we have something. So the sheep, oh, they have spotted down them. And the Mini, he will connect the first couple of the shots, but then he's going to be missing the remains of them. He knows that once the other player went hiding, he needs to hide himself, you know, not to be able to, not to be like a tangle on that exact corner. The vehicle's gonna be moving. We can see Aventus finding back. Squizzy's gonna find one. We can see Cobry probably wants to drive over with that car, to be honest. So he wants to go and save his teammate. And that's gonna be a bit of a hectic situation because there are enemies on that scene. And they will spot that one player. Cobry doesn't go for it yet. He's gonna be so convinced that he can actually, that they can win this battle. They lost one. And there's a one knock. Let's see what his teammates are doing. Squishy with a different angle. We'll tag a little bit. Silea just healing. So yeah, this might take a while, but it's a little bit like an unexpected turn of events. There we go. The flush comes from Cobry. And yeah, we can see this Sheep Esports, they're holding the compound. So we'll see what the teams are going to be deciding to do. Both teams, they have one loss. So 3 versus 3. Is the name of the game. But they need to rotate at some point as well. Oh, this is not looking good here on the northern side against the World, who lost 2 of their teammates. They're going to be rotating on the Army Base as well. And Logic Gaming is inside, and I think they have a... Do they have an idea? They're watching what is happening on the south. They're watching they're not watching the western side at all. And at the same time, we can see Brigada Divers heading on this compound, maybe. I don't know, like a training area, something like that. Just to get some loot, and they're gonna be right there on the southern side of Logic Gaming. We'll see how these guys are gonna be crossing the dam, which is a broken one. So they're gonna scout it, and they are wondering how they will get on the other side. There's nobody welcoming them, so they can just cross. But of course, they need to scout it as best as they can. Aventus will decide that they will not wait for the Sheep Esports or the Sheep Gaming, and they will just start the rotation of their own. They're on their way. Same applies for the 5 Trolls. 4-man stack, the 2 players. The other 2 players, oh, they're here actually. So we can see Siley. Yeah, they have 3 players. So yeah, they have... No, sorry. They are here. Ah, okay. It's an observer bug once again. So they have dropped from the plane, and yeah, they're already here. And the one guy, Lazivan, is coming with a vehicle. And meanwhile, Logic Gaming is going to spot down the Brigada Divers. And Dreamer actually flushes them down. So that's the whole team taken down by Dreamer. He finds all 3 of them, and they are gone. Let's see. On the south. Yeah, the Sheep Esports will finally take the vehicle and leave that compound. Aventus is not there anymore. So yeah, everybody else but the two teams on the south, they are just almost in the circle. MV Kappa. I heard a jammer back falling. And this might be a thing. Against the World versus Logic Gaming. That's one. He did spot the second one. Oh, nice spray from Pep, to be honest. That is an amazingly well. Clicknoop doesn't do much once he gets flushes though, and he's able to do so. So just one player remaining for Logic Gaming on this situation, which is Gotika. His teammate is a little bit further away on the eastern side of the army base, so he just wants to probably get away from this whole situation. It is a bit of a risky play to stay here, but let's see how he wants to play it. Oh, gets one. There's one remaining, so 1 versus 2 for Logic Gaming. So a lot of damage coming from the against the world initially, but now the revival. So it's gonna be 2 versus 2 soon. And Logic Gaming, they're just waiting for it. The nade's gonna be thrown, and that's gonna go to the right corner, but it's not gonna go inside of that building. Not gonna do much of a damage, and they are just pushing in. So they just want to go for it, and just a matter of time when somebody will peek, and they will find each other's. See from the other side. Yeah, they are still inside of that. Gotika, just a bit of a pre-fire. We'll see Click Noob, and that's gonna take the whole focus away, and that's gonna allow Pep to do his thing. So Pep gets one, goes down to 9 HP, 1 versus 1, and now Click Noob needs to get back from that place. He can't go hiding and running away, so it was a bit of a bait. We can see Dreamer, I mean, he took down the whole squad earlier, so we'll see who's gonna win this one, and it's gonna be Pep. So Pep, I think with 5 kills now? No, it's gonna be just 3 for him. But anyway, it's a great job from Against the World. They will not lose anybody, and they will take down the whole squad. So that is a pretty good place for them. We can see 5 trolls waiting for the others. So Gogo Sari, just waiting for them. Let's see. Wild finds the angle, tags a little bit, but not too much. It's a bit of a risky place, to be honest. I mean, 5 trolls, they are kind of like separated. We can see Wild further away. Lopek waiting here. I mean, they're definitely building, but they're so far away from each other. So if one player gets knocked, it is then very, very open. Still other teams are coming in. Oh, this bridge is not looking good. We can see that there's somebody holding it, and that is Boomers. And let's see what these guys want to do from the Sheep Esports. Will they just go for the bridge? No, they will rotate from this bridge. They will jump from this bridge, because from this bridge you can pretty easily jump. They will jump on the other side. Shouldn't be much of a problem, to be honest. That's the first vehicle. The second's gonna follow without any incidents, and they will be free on the other side. Meanwhile, Kunimana, they are still playing the glider game. I didn't realize this. So let's see, where did the glider go? There it is. And he's going to be collecting a lot of information. Going to spot down the vehicles from the road for sure. And his teammates are, well, they are on the next compound, so at least going to pass that information. But they're going to stay here. So we can see that they are not going to go for it. A couple of the shots actually coming all the way from the glider. So they want to do some damage. Do they have any nade jumps? He's going to find closely Jan. We can see XXXA is trying to see if somebody's going to be peeking from those doorways. But that's not going to be happening for now. Still here, on the other side, the whole situation with Aventus and Gogo Sari is ongoing, and they are still spread quite across. We do have a 4th party, which is Aventus. They are watching it from the distance. Because the Lazy Van fighting one of the Aventus players. So it's going to be 3 teams who are battling here now. And that's the 4th one. Hard shift, actually. So Ice Boy spots down Wild. So everybody's taking advantage of the whole situation. As we can see, and let's see how well Walker with the car is in flames. He's going to be able to get away. Let's see if there's going to be any long distance shots. It's going to be hard shift with those great damage points coming in, and he's going to be hiding behind that rock. 5 trolls trying to figure out last player for the whole team is going to be Walker Weed, and yeah, the whole team could be done in a matter of seconds if somebody just finds the angle all the way to the smokes. But now he's going to be trying to run away. He needs to run fast, but still, it is a risky play. But it's the only play he can do. I mean, no vehicles, he's got to run somewhere. And staying there is not going to help. So you just got to go. And he's going, definitely. And he seems to be getting on the other side of that hill. So he's actually safe. Let's see what's happening on the south. Punimana will go for the next compound. We can see that Sheep Esports, they are arriving as well. Nobody in the blue anymore. Yep, that is correct. And the circle shifted on the western side of Army Base. So that's fine. We can see the last player from Warning. They lost a couple earlier. So he's got to be just with the silencer and M24 trying to do the damage. They don't like well, now they have the idea where the guy is hiding at, as we can see that this damage coming from the five trolls, but he tried to do a surprise. These guys are in trouble on the middle between two different teams. We can see unknowns on the other side, and this is shoot and run. And this is a risky place to play, but I mean, at least he gets lots of visibility, and they don't really understand where that's coming from. Warning's going to be taken down as a whole. Aventus under fire here on the western side. And yeah, more shots coming in, but they should be able to rotate away. That's already too far away. But now Punimata will find unknowns, and we can see XXXK hitting Javiente. We can see Resolution just going for it. Knows that there's guys behind the corner. Unknowns. Oh, Bunzero actually finds a different angle. Like, does a bit of a damage, so Resolution can't really climb on top of that hill to try to do something about it. Well, yeah, teams are getting separated. Crossfire is not completely in yet, but there's nobody who's going to be stopping them, so they should be able to get away just nicely. And this shoot and run, they're just, you know, hanging here, as we can see. Yeah, I mean, having the highest position, nobody's shooting at you, and that's a surprise. Usually when you go on these places, there's immediately shots coming in, but stealth kills, he can just stay here. For the moment, at least. He will see the drop coming to the north. He will see his teammates moving in. Circle's going to be shifting in a matter of seconds. This battle is still ongoing, so Javiente is still crawling. 40 HP. And the circle's going to be shifting towards the north, pretty hard to the north. That's going to put a lot of space out of the playable area. And kind of like teams need to play up downhill in a way. I mean, from here, if you have a look, you can actually see the whole zone, more or less. Of course, a lot of trees and covers. And then on the other side, the teams on the north, they can just watch the uphill when the teams are coming in. So I would say that the teams who are already well within the circle on the northern side, they're definitely, you know, they can enjoy from this for a while. They don't have the pressure, and they should have teams coming towards them. Unknowns, more casualties for them. Just Deadly Bap and Bunzero once again. I mean, I think this is the third game in a row when Deadly Bap and Bunzero just the last man standing. And Deadly Bap is going to fall down. That's going to leave Bunzero completely alone. Can't go for the revival, to be honest. So he needs to play it safe, but he's going to be spotted. As we can see, the shots are coming in, and he can't really decide where he's going to be going. Multiple teams, and that's the end of him. So unknowns are gone as well. Well, that's going to leave us 10 teams and 29 players. And here we have a next team fighting, so it's going to be Punimata versus Hardshift. And it's good to remember that Punimata is the currently leading team. One player's going to be knocked, and let's see what's the next play. So Punimana, they can still revive the players, depending. They can't afford to take more knocks, because the Iceboy finding Hellcase, though. Seba, Cobra is going to find XXX Hay, so that's going to leave Champs completely alone as the last man standing. And there's only one knock that can be revived, so it's not the greatest news. At best, they can continue as a two-man stack. But meanwhile, as we can see, Hardshift having a problem of their own. They are doing the revival at the same time as Punimata. They're not really going for the revival. So Seba is still crawling. Jamps is healing, I guess. Yeah, and Iceboy is going to just spray down Seba, which is a bit unfortunate, to be honest. And we do have another pair of eyes watching the backside of Sile. So we'll see how that's gonna go. Oh, here's a situation building up as well. So a lot of things are going on. Boomers versus Crossfire. That's gonna be one definitely. There's one player who's pretty low. That's gonna be PT, and that is PT managed to get the first aid kit done. But Boomers, they just don't fear this at all. They are just going for it. And let's see how PT replay can do it. Oh, even when the flashbang was just on his eyes, he was able to tag the shots. Bodies are moving in. Boomers are hiding behind it, and that's kind of... Oh, Crossfire is gone. That's how they fall. I mean, Crossfire was leading after 2 matches. They got 2 chicken dinners in a row, and now they will fall again. Of course, they still have boots on the ground, but still, Punimata, Mana, still just 1 player remaining. There's Iceboy. He can maybe get one more point out of that. It's going to be a placement point as well. And there we go. He's going to find that angle, and they are running to the blue. Hiding, but Iceboy's going to find that angle, and that is the end of Punimana. So we might have a new leader once again after this game. It's definitely possible that the top spot will change after this game, but we don't know that for sure. But it's definitely possible. But okay, Punimana is gone. and also the crossfire is gone. So maybe we'll have like a third challenger joining the top 3 fight, you know, with a closer range than, you know, 15 points. So maybe they're closing the gap. We'll see. Who knows? 8 teams and 19 players. And the circle is, as you can see, there's no buildings, just this one. Okay, these small ones here. So it's all about landscape covers, all about the hills. Meanwhile, Hardshift still trying to hold down Aventus, which is completely doable actually from this angle. I mean, they need to move at some point as well, but it seems that Aventus needs to move earlier. That's the key here. What needs to happen? And just a couple of pre-fire shots. It's a matter of time when Aventus is going to be running out of smokes, and that is the moment they're going to be afraid of. And as we can see, Corbridge, that should be a knock, but it's not. I suppose going to find Style though, and yeah, Flush will be coming in as well. And let's see if the last player can somehow save himself. So they actually have 2 on hard shift and 3 on 5 trolls. But here's a different deal. MV Kappa finds 1. He's the last man standing. Finds the second one as well. That is great. But doesn't get the third, unfortunately. I'm gonna fall in the end. So shoot and run will get that kill. And will be, well, they should be able to save the 2 players who are currently knocked as well. So now we just wait. 6 teams and 15 players. All the pressure is in the south. ATW. I mean, they were holding the northern place. We saw how they wiped the army base earlier, so they can be very happy about this current situation. They're getting good amount of placement points. They have some kill points as well, and they are at least guaranteed to have almost double digits, which is definitely worthwhile of everything. Pep being knocked, and that is the problem because he's so far away from Click Noob. I don't think that Click Noob can go for it at all. It is so open that if he's gonna start running there, there's gonna be at least 1-2 teams who are gonna spot him down, and that is, of course, something he doesn't want to have when you're trying to sneak yourself in and kind of like, you know, get some placement points and maybe some kills on the way. Hardshift, on the other hand, with 5 trolls, there's knocks on the both sides. They're just destroying each other. So, I mean, there's a kill, there's a knock. It's basically 1 versus 1. We can see Click Noob actually running towards it. We can see that the shoot and run is going to be running towards it as well. So they want to get some so-called easy points. I think that's what they're trying to do here. And yeah, Boomers on the eastern side, they can just chill. They can just wait until the whole battle on the other side has resolved, and then they can collect some top 3 placement points most probably if everything goes according to the plan. Oh, he was hiding behind the rock. Alina from Hardshift was waiting for this, and now it's gonna go for the loot. The nades are coming in. We can see that the nades are there. And 1 more nade that's going to be connecting well enough. Going to be enough. And now it's going to be taken out with a spray from the base. So Hardshift is gone as well. 5 teams and 10 players. And we can see Click Noob as a solo here on the north. Then we have Boomers. We can see 5 trolls now finding 1. Going to be traded by immediately. I'm going to find Sailor as well. So suddenly, Shoot and Run, who had a 4-man stack, they are just solo as well. Of course, I mean, things can change. They can get the revival maybe done. But as long as there's enemies on the right next to him, he can't do anything. And that nade is going to flush down the whole team. So that is them gone. 5 trolls can go for the revival. They can continue as a 2-man stack. But Boomers, yeah, with 3, 5 trolls with 2. And then we have Gogo Sari and these tags are a bit misleading. So Against the World will be taken down. Sorry. Not be taken down, but they are the 4th team. So 2 solos, 1 duo, and 1 trio. And that is what we have. And there's nobody on the east or the northern side of the circle, so now they just need to move in. Be careful while they do so, and kind of like hope that they will find a place. But at the same time, Boomers will find Lazy Van, so he's not going to be able to get on the circle. His teammate is running closer behind that ridge, so he's not on the visible area of Skinny Pesky, luckily. And we can see Lazy Van just bleeding it out. So there's nothing he can really do on this map at all, on this game for sure. And but yeah, Boomers, they have the manpower, so it's gonna be just 3 solos versus 1 trio. So of course, if the shooting goes like opposite ways, you know, that the solos will get some knocks towards Boomers as a corporation. Then of course something might happen, but I don't expect. When you look at the placement of these solos, they are so close to each other. So before they will engage Boomers, they will engage each others, and that of course means that the I think boomers, they should have a pretty easy job of picking the kills from the distance when the action starts on the western side. They now have the information where the players are hiding as well. So yeah, it should be like that. But you never know. It should be, but it could not be. Click Noob, he needs to move, and there's a player waiting from 5 trolls. So whoever wins this one, I think there's gonna be immediate shots coming from the distance, and that is Click Noob taken down. Zaxi actually has a surprisingly a lot of, well, space might not be the right word, but I was surprised that he was allowed to move that much after the kill, that nobody immediately pointed him. We can see the nades coming from the solo player from GoGo Sorry at the same time, so everybody wants to get this kill. And he needs to smoke a little bit. They are just moving in. They just want to get the job done. If Skinny Pesky goes towards Walker, then there's a chance that, yeah, this angle could work. But we can see that there's other players who are covering it. And the shots are coming in. Can he still get that final one more? But doesn't get it, unfortunately, and needs to move. And now he has a problem with these angles. And we can see a flank coming in. We can see Walker taken down. And now it's just all about Saxy, who's completely pinched down here. The nades are coming in. There's the smokes, and the sprays are coming in for sure as well. And he's done. So that is the end of it. We can see Boomers claiming the chicken dinner with 9 kills. So that is good. They'll get those 19 points from it, and not completely sure what's that gonna do for the top 3 fight, how close they are or how far they are, but we will see that pretty soon. So there we have it. We can see Tigers are done, Erangels are done, and we still have 2 Miramars to go. And we have 3 different winners. So Crossfire won the first 2, and now Boomers getting a chicken dinner. And of course, before that, we did have Punimana having a chicken dinner as well. So 3 different winners for 4 matches. And remember, this is best of 12, so we do the first 6 matches today and the remaining 6 matches tomorrow. But once again, it's going to be time for a break. So I don't know, 5, 6, 7, whatever minutes the break is going to be. I'll be back, and then we still have 2 maps of action. So just wait there. I'll be right back.
I used to be the one. I used to be your getaway dreamer. I couldn't get enough, thinking that we would last forever. Oh, I'm running in the night so soon. I've got nothing left to lose. I'm leaving it all behind. Running in the night with you. I won't let you get away again. We can see it through till the end. But whatever we do, I'm running in the night with you.
And there we go. 2 matches to go for today, and it's gonna be time to shift from Taego to Miramar. So 2 Miramars to go. Let's have a look on the scores where we sit after 4 matches played. So Punimana still on the lead, and Crossfire now just still. Actually, the gap is the same, 4 points if I don't remember completely wrong. I mean, they both didn't get like a huge amount of points from that last game, so the changes didn't really happen. Nobody really jumped on them on the top 3 fight because Aventus is still exactly almost the same. Okay, they're 13 points away. I think they were 15 points away. 5 Trolls, they will make a leap on the 4th place, and Boomers also just right behind them. So the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place are pretty close to each other's. Then we have another pack with Expert Hard Shift, who was hot dropping, by the way, on the both Taigo maps on the terminal. And then Warning, Logic Gaming will make an appearance on the better half of the leaderboard as well. So nothing that huge. I think things are still pretty much under control. I was expecting that somebody would have kind of like made the leap closer to the top 2, but okay, Boomers, who won that game, they got 19 points, so they jumped to the 5th, so that is still a huge change because they had, well, they needed to have 11 points before that. And now with those 30 points which they have, that is a great improvement definitely for the scoreboard for them. So they can kind of like try to challenge the 3rd place and maybe try to get closer to the top 2. But now when we do have a different map, so we are heading Miramar, like I mentioned, we'll see. I mean, we had a quite big of a shift of tone after the Arangels when we went to Taego, and maybe we'll see something similar happening now when we go back to the more traditional esports map than Taego. But the plane is just about to start. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. The button. I just hate it. Why it doesn't work. Let's have another try. Well, this time it worked. Okay, anyways, the plane coming from the north heading all the way towards Prison. So it's a bit of a western side plane path. We'll see where the circle actually will go from here. Of course, everything on the north is playable, everything on the west is playable, and then kind of like the east and southeast is kind of like a bit further away. So we'll see. Anyways, one team going for Cruz de Val. We can see a team circling around this water treatment, around San Martin, Hacienda. We can see one team heading for El Pozo, Pecado. Ooh, it's going to be the same teams again. It's going to be Hard Shift. And it's going to be Expert. And these are the same teams who actually dropped on Terminal. Let's see how they will play this now. So yeah, the same teams will just continue doing the same, which they did on Taego. They didn't do anything like this in Erangel. And but yeah, okay, now it seems that the Expert, they don't want to go for it. They will just, you know, go further on the south. There's going to be these warehouses. They can find some vehicles next to it as well. So I think it's a smart choice. But meanwhile, in Shumachera, we actually have Against the World versus Punimana. So the lobby leader is currently here, and they are fighting. They'll take the lower ground. So, for example, play hard from this place. they will have the angles from here all the way. But of course, they can hide between the buildings, behind the buildings, inside of the buildings. It is not that easy. But yeah, something will definitely happen, and it's not going to take that much of a time. We have the plane, and I'm not sure is this actually touching the plane path, because I'm pretty sure that it started from here and went to the prison. So I think it's just slightly off from the plane path towards the west. And unknowns, meanwhile, trying to shoot something from the air. Sorry, towards the east. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely the bug with circles currently going on, that they are not touching the plane path at all. So it is what it is. But a couple of the shots from unknowns, not going to be doing much of damage. I want to see how the Against the World wants to play this, because they know that they can't really chill here. They have the loot, but they know that they got to do something about it. They got to be expecting that somebody will be already on that building. I don't think that they saw anybody like, this is what they think that I see. XXX Hey is right here underneath, just behind the ridge. And that could be a problem if they want to, if they want to move as a one pack. Getting down from here is going to be way too exposed. Same applies here. So quite often the teams will just, flank from here and start clearing the houses if they want to go for it. But the location of XXX Hey, or Triple X Hey, is kind of like blocking that possibility. So they don't see him, they don't know that he's here. And if they decide to come from here, there's already a second player as well, because Resolution is here. So they can definitely try to do something about it. And meanwhile, Unknown's got to be going straight towards the compound that is taken. So friendly fire is here. And yeah, this is going to be a surprise, because I don't think that they're expecting that there's a guy. There's two inside of it. He will decide not to shoot from whatever reason. So he will just watch for it, going to be waiting if there's going to be more rotations coming next to that building. It's a little bit of a strange place to be and to loot, if I'm completely honest. Has a bicycle, and he will just go, okay, let's go cycling. And he's going to go cycling. Let's see what's going to happen with this one. Yeah, he's going to spot that vehicle. So he probably wants to wait. I think that they're trying to build something, but I think that they're too far away and too late. So getting a spray. He was just checking the buildings, and if there's anybody on those windows that, he can actually peek from here. And they will let the vehicle to go. Meanwhile, something has been spotted here inside of Chumachera, because he played hard 69, only with a 2-time scope, almost tags the head. There's damage already towards Seba, but not enough to make a knock out of it. And they actually have lost Pep TV already, so there has been action happening. We have a casualty. And it seems that they are withdrawing as well, so they don't want to jump on the Punimana. One team in Valle de Mar. Rotations are already getting inside. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Crossfire moving from the power grid area. We'll see how that's gonna go. One drop box here on the northern side. Northern side of the canyon, as I call it multiple times. The canyon. This is interesting. 5 trolls will spot the vehicles for sure. And he can't really change the course anymore, and he's going just behind them. Not a problem, because they didn't open fire. And meanwhile, Squezzy, last man here, gonna be spotted down by Lazivan from the north side. The shots are coming in, but no damage yet. And I think they will be just able to go on their own merry ways without having any more engagement. The Chumachera incident, or whatever you want to call that. They don't have a vehicle here, that's the problem. So they can't really run away. And yeah, Punimana is just coming in already. He's going to spot that one player. We'll see Detroit. I don't think that Detroit actually spotted him. So they have the element of surprise on their side. Oh yeah, that is not good news for Detroit. He's going to miss that spray. Now they know that he's here. We'll spot the second player. Gets a knock. Needs to get the hell out of here. The helmet's going to be flying in the air. And more players are coming in. That is XXX Hey. Oh, there's one player as a back marker here. And that is interesting, but he's not just connecting the shots, unfortunately. Not really as a back marker, but kind of like, just collecting the information. Now they can do the revival, because they know that there's nobody that close who could somehow try to do something about it. And yeah, Against the World, they just, they got 1 kill. And now they're going to be moving to a 3 versus 3 fight, to be honest. I don't know, he was actually shooting straight towards his teammates, actually, if I wasn't completely sure. But anyway, XXX Hey just flanking from the side. I think the information should be passed ASAP. They know that there's a player, so they know that they're in trouble. XXX Hey will just go for it. He really wants to make that aggressive push. There's still a player hiding on the smokes as well. And there we go. He has a nade on his hand, and that's gonna drop. He's gonna die on that nade. We'll find the... there we go. 2 knocks and 1 kill at the same time. And just 1 player remaining. That's Clicknoo with that M24. So can he do something about it? And there's a player already coming, like lurking behind him. So he will go for it. Some rotations happening at the same time. Let's not worry about those. Resolution just slowly, very slowly moving. I think he's expecting that he's actually closer to him than he really is, because I think he changed the play. So Clicknoob just needs to run away. He needs to disappear. Maybe there's a vehicle somewhere on the road. Let's see. Yeah, there is. So he can maybe reach this vehicle. But then on the other side, I mean, yeah, problem is that, well, yeah, I mean, the cliffs here can actually block the visibility. So if he can make it, let's say, the buildings before Resolution finds the angle all the way from here. Didn't see him, though. He's running there, right there, but he just didn't see it. But that's just a matter of time when he's going to spot him down. But now he went to the building, and now it's all fine. He can actually go through the building, drop down from the cliff, and go for the car. And that is exactly what he's planning to do. Let's see how well, yeah, you can actually climb down from here, or you can just jump from these without taking much of a damage as well. So he should be fine. I don't think they're gonna find him anymore, because they didn't spot him. They don't see him anymore because he's already like well beyond their visibility. So he should be able to get that car and get the hell out of there. Should be fine. Meanwhile, we can focus what is actually happening inside of the zone. As we can see, some teams are still arriving from the south. That's not a problem really. But then what is happening here is that the long distance shots, these are some very long distance shots actually. And now we just worry about the middle actually. The zone, on the other hand, I mean, it's only phase 1.5 minutes, and then we have the second phase. But I always say the same, that this kind of like a canyon. It is kind of like, you know, drawing a line here in between. So maybe go on the northern side, maybe go on the southern side. But more we get phases, the smaller the zone is, more people are stacking around the canyon, the more dangerous it is to cross that canyon. So if you need to change the side, let's say that you pick the south side for now, and then you have to go for the northern side, it is dangerous. So I want to see how that's going to play out. Clicknoob on the way. We still have a rotation here, far away on the southern highway by the Sheep Esports. They should be able to arrive somewhere around Impala without any major problems. There's nobody on that zone. But the next circle is interesting, because will it keep this canyon, or will it just like shift south so that these guys actually are all inside, or will we get to like a middle movement? And of course, if it goes to the north, then the teams who are still in the blue, which we still have 3 teams, they also need to kind of, you know, recalculate. Maybe Clicknoob can somehow rotate on the west side of the north, and so on. So there's a lot of things that can happen. Go wrong or go right. Meanwhile, in Hacienda, still Logic Gaming holding it. Hacienda is very rarely a place where the zone is going to stay. So, or go even on that direction. So I would say that at some point Logic Gaming needs to get away from there, and we can expect that the zone is going to be shifting somewhere on the eastern side of the Hacienda in the end. But now it's going to go on the southern side, and this is interesting, because now the canyon is off. The northern teams, they should rotate. There's a quite good presence actually on the south side of the canyon. So getting away from the north is not going to be easy for the teams in El Azaha. Like we can see, for example, these Brigada Divers players. They can just rotate, leaning the edge, maybe get somewhere on the southern side of the junkyard. This is not a bad compound to hold, for example. Let's see how far the Boomers want to go. They want to play this, and that's not a bad place. We have the teams coming from the south as well. They gotta stop on the ramp to do the scouting, most probably. And exactly, there we go. So he wants to see like what is free, what is taken. And as we can see, that compound he just had a look, it's this one. So it's not free, but they didn't spot anything. And this is bad news for Clicknoob. He's gonna go straight past Logic Gaming, who is now on the south side of Hacienda, actually in a shooting distance. This could be the end of Clicknoob and the AW. But the damage is not enough. But he's going to lose a tire, and now the DMRs can start just chunking him in, as we can see. Yeah, there we go. So that is the end of Against the World. They will be the first team that's going to be dropping out from this first Miramar of the evening. And a lot of pressure building up on the northeast side, as we can see. 5 trolls, let's see how far they will go, because this compound is taken and the spray will definitely come. So 5 trolls taking the damage, the nade is going to be dropped, but it's going to be way too late. The other vehicle's going to be immediately stopping by. and not making a U-turn to be honest, and warning at the same time will get there's okay, so they are leaning right on the side of the compound as well, and they have the AWM, by the way. Who had that? I definitely heard AWM. Maybe it was here on Mega Kill. Yeah, we saw a glimpse of it. It's right here. So they have the AWE, and a lot of teams are actually running into trouble, as we can see Alexi finding Lazivan. We can see that he's maybe getting away, maybe not. Yeah, this is complicated. The vehicle's going to be exploding in a second. Needs to find some cover. Oh, it went that far away. I can imagine, like, where the fuck did the car go? I didn't see him at all. And yeah, it went super far away. So that's going to leave us to fight with the unknown and warning. So once again, Deadly Bab and Banzoru, the two guys standing, and now Javiente has been revived, but that has been, I mean, I said it on the last map as well. I think it's the 4th map in a row when those two guys are standing. We can see John finding an angle from the distance, and that's not a bad one. He's got a flush for sure. So that guy should be pretty much dead, and it should be a point for warning. Meanwhile, they only have now Deadly Bab. So everybody else is down. Deadly Bab is the only man standing currently, and he's completely pinched down here on the lower ground. Maybe if he has a vehicle, maybe he can get away from here, but I wouldn't be like, putting my odds on it or betting on it. And I don't even see a vehicle. I just see a skin. I don't know why. Somebody, oh, it's so hot. And there's the vehicle. And all the tires are actually still in place, but of course immediately if he's gonna go for it, yeah, we can see a player here on the garage already. So they're just coming for him. Should be a more or less like a done deal, to be honest. And he's going to be trying to find, if he can get that player out, if he can find Mega Kill from that compound, I think then he might have a chance to get away from here. Kind of like escape. Not to take all the kills on the way, but, just to save his life. I think it's doable then. We do have a different situation here. Regatta Divers, 2 players. Cuckoo. Oh, friendly fire is gone. So just Cuckoo. Cuckoo Veao. Complicated name for me, sorry. So he's the only man standing. He's a little bit further away, so I think getting away from here would be a better idea. Meanwhile, Deadly Bab, finds one, but there's got to be another player coming from the behind. Tries to do the pre-fire, he's low and might actually go down on the zone. I wouldn't be, yeah, he's going to go down on the zone. The spray comes later, so he's going to deny that point. Unknowns are gone, but also for warning, they only have 2. They can revive the 3rd. Yeah, they can, so it is doable. And meanwhile here, Brigada Divers. Knock actually for Cuckoo Veawa. And that's a kill. So that is at least 1 point, and now he can just get the car and get away. So 14 teams, 44 players as we speak remaining. We can see 5 trolls, and they will come here as well with the experts. So it's going to be 1 versus 2. We can see a Lopec being spotted down. Not going to be an easy place where to stay. That nade is going to be pretty good, but it's going to be too short, unfortunately. So not good enough. I said pretty good, not good enough. And but that's going to be a perfect one, and that should be the end, yes. So 5 trolls are gone. The circle decided to shift on the southern side of Minas General. So it could be a La Pendita ending, which, if I'm completely honest, I never expected that's going to be the case because, well, I think I was trying to see a different kind of an ending here, but yeah, nothing wrong with it. Walker in trouble, a lot of shots coming. We'll find a place to hide from that angle, but I mean, he's not really going away. He wants to have a fight. Let's go, boys, because he has an MK, so he knows that he can do a lot of damage with it, but he's going to fall down to stealth kills. Walker Weed is gone. His teammates are pretty far away, but they are coming in. 3 guys in a 1 single car. Can they made it in time? And they are trying to connect all the way there. A smallish damage is coming in, but that's unfortunately not enough. But yeah, Walker can be saved because he somehow manages to crawl to safety, it seems. Inside of Minas, we have Paspet Gaming. Hard Shift is here as well. So they are trying to do something about it. Jean has been always going with his own paths. We have seen him always a little bit separated from his teammates, and that is the case this time as well. I don't even know where his teammates are. I don't see them on the map. Oh, they're coming behind. Okay, so they're coming here. So they should be able to get away. Let's see how this is gonna go. They're gonna go straight towards Aventus. And it's not gonna be good. They might just lose the whole squad if the spray is gonna be good enough. A lot of damage, but it's gonna be divided by multiple players, so nobody will take a knock. Fortunately, I would say like a super fortunate, but now I think their luck is running out because Rareski finding one, two's gonna go straight towards the boomers, and they are wide in the open, and there should be a spray coming in, and maybe one more player's gonna fall down. Yes, that is gonna happen, and then we have one single player remaining, but all the angles are gonna be covered. There's one more player inside of that compound, inside the shack, and he's gonna be trying to somehow get inside, but there's no space where to go. But now he's gonna find a place at least temporarily, but it's just a matter of time when there's gonna be a nade. Oh, he closes the door in the last second, I would say. Oh, he's gonna be driven over by Skitty Pesky. So he will finish the job, but that nade, I mean, how... Okay, it wasn't luck, it was planned action, but still, I would say that the timing when he's gonna close that door was like next to perfect, to be honest. The AWM is going to be somewhere in the background as well. The circle is not going to go to La Pendita, it's going to go to Minas. So again, the circle shifts to another side, and this time it's going to be a northern one. So all the teams from the south need to come. We can see that there's also Punimana, the leading team currently here, and there we go. We have another crash as the Sheep Esports will go for boomers. And don't forget, I mean, Boomers, they got the chicken dinner on the last game, so they have been doing pretty well. They have 30 points, and if they can make this a huge game, it means that somehow they might be able to, you know, start to closing that gap. But they will lose one, which is not great news, and I think they're just heading straight towards the enemy without really realizing how close they are and how many there are as well. So I think this might be a problem, to be honest, for them, but that is just me. One on the rooftop of the building where the players from the Sheep Esports are hiding, and there we can see that the Sheep Esports, they also have one player here on the La Pendita crater, and we can see that there's somebody coming on the backside, so that is not great news for them. We can see one team falling down, so Expert is gone. But yeah, this is scary, so I think, yeah, there we go. They're gonna spot him down, and they have the manpower, so this is tricky as we can see, and he's gone. Nothing will save him. Boomers are gone at the same time at the compound as well. So at the same time as Sheep Esports will lose one player at the hillside, they will also clear out the building. So they have 5 kills, and Boomers are gone. So Boomers are not going to be trying to reach on the top 3 for now. Meanwhile, Crossfire and also Warning, 1 knock, 2 knocks actually behind that rock, which is not bad, not bad at all. And the flushes are coming in. Wednesday is gonna find one. The second one is so low, nobody can really go for the revival. So it's just Don Quixote who is remaining, and he's on a different place. He can't really go there. The circle's gonna be shifting in a matter of seconds. And interested to see where it's gonna go. If it's a northern one, I mean, then there can be only one team, I would say, who can play this ridge line on the south. And there's 3 teams who want to play it. So we can see a lot of, yeah. There we go. So I would say that most probably we can see, well, either they're going to just jump into the zone, but the buildings are pretty occupied already, or then they will try to lean, but they really have to watch the backsides. The rotation will start for Logic Gaming from the west, and they will go straight towards Warning. They heard the shots, but they maybe know that, you know, it's not that many guys. We heard only a couple of the guns. We saw something on the kill feed as well, so maybe they are expecting that this is easier, and I kind of like agree with them, because if you only have one guy here on top of the building that you have to be fighting with, instead of, let's say, the whole Minas Generals from the insides of it, then I think it's the right call. But these guys will still have to rotate, so Punimana and the Sheep Esports, they still have to go, and that is one of the questions, like where they're gonna be able to fit, because, you know, going above will be risky, and we can see actually Aventus coming for it already. They know that there's movement here, so they want to come a little bit forward, maybe get some cover from the guys on the northern side as well. So this will be hectic, I would say. And I said something about connecting the shots with the MK12, but in the end Cobra's gonna find that shot. And it's gonna go for the flush. I'm not sure if that's gonna be connecting. It's gonna be close, but not close enough, unfortunately. And yeah, nothing has really changed the otherwise. We still have Cuckoo completely alone here. Nobody has an idea. The guys are right in front of him. But of course, he has a K9. I think K9 and Beryl, yeah. So, you know, you can maybe drop one player, but then getting the 2 others, the 2 others who are on the same ridge, that's going to be complicated, and that's why he's not opening the fire, even though otherwise I would agree that he actually has a chance. And Aventus is somehow sending it in. And I don't know how this is gonna play down. I mean, I think that Sheep Esports, they are in a lot of trouble. I mean, there's only one player standing and he's driving. We can see Dimitri just being played out. We can see Ghost Legion not gonna be saved. Warning is down as well. And yeah, so it will be a difficult ride, but he will try to go for it for sure. Also, Logic Gaming will be here to welcome him if he actually comes here. And I think he doesn't have any other choice to come here. He's got to be trusting that there's nobody here. There's completely wrong. Spray will come, and that's going to connect at least once and twice. And Dreamer gets the spray on points. So MV cap at the last player for Logic. For Sheep Gaming is gone. So down to 7 teams. And this is the next one. So Punimana trying to hold down Aventus, who's coming from the east side. Nade's gonna be thrown. He wants to kind of like reposition himself. We'll spot one. Maybe a tire will go down with that buggy, who knows. And then it's gonna be very difficult to control. It's gonna be traded both sides. So leave all the chance. He wants to confirm that point. So Punimana with 5 kills, at least getting a 1 placement point as well. And they are currently the leading team. Crossfire here on the other side. 1 kill and 3 guys standing as well. They are currently holding the 2nd place, and they were, what did I say, like 13 points from the leader or something like that. So we'll see if they're going to be somehow able to sort this out. But it's not the easiest situation. Champs has opened fire from the shack as well with the K9. And the Circle will decide to shift on the west side, which is pretty complicated. Logic Gaming, I mean, controlling 2 different places in a quite reasonable place. It's like a blocker that, you know, if somebody wants to rotate from the south all the way towards the west, it's not going to happen because they have 2 players on that scene. And then on the other side, of course, shoot and run, they have to come up with a solution how to get on the zone. I think they can maybe try to join here. Well, I don't know if that's the greatest idea because we can see the player's going to be crawling here. But that's one chance, and Champs is still having a battle together with the guys from Aventus. Cobra just behind the landscape. We get the shots coming from the Logic Gaming from the backside angle as well. Not the easiest play, so they're definitely trying to get this one solo player out of the equation that they can actually focus on fighting at each other's. And yeah, the nade's gonna go inside. Radarski will find Champs, and that is the end of Punimana. So I think they settled down with 6 points, I would say. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I think it's 6 points. Anyways, 1 HP. Oh, gets the single tap. And that is Gotika taken down. So now, yeah, they gotta do something about it. So Aventus, even though they have the manpower, they know that they have the skills to kind of like, you know, hold this situation. So they just want to confirm as many points as possible. There will be more teammates joining in the fight. Knoxy, Finish. He's like doing a very long flank. And that is the end of Aventus. So in the end, Logic Gaming, even though they lost 1, they managed to get the job done. And now they are holding the south and the west side, actually. 5 teams remaining. And when you have this kind of a coverage, you can just, you know, peek from quite many different places. You don't have to worry about the crossfire or the fire from the backside or whatever side angle you can find. So I think they can chill for a while. But of course, at some point they need to get in the city. But the question is, will the Circle pop out of Minas, or will it stay there? Will it go to the road? Very rarely we see that the zone actually goes inside of the Minas. So it might come on the road, you know, just barely outside of it, so that the teams inside can use that whatever couple of houses or rooms as a cover until they have a better idea how they will play the game all the way till the end. But yeah, these guys are running, and the Circle's gonna be popping out of Minas, so it is not gonna include the buildings, and that means that all the teams on the eastern side, they will just have to move. And now we're just waiting for that movement. So where that's gonna go. Four teams. And actually, all of them are 3-man stacks. So it's, you know, there's nobody like a duo or a full stack at all. So it's been pretty even fight so far. Crossfire. I kind of like the place where they are, but they still have to move. But yeah, this whole circle plays very well for Logic Gaming, to be honest. I would imagine that, I mean, yeah. So 2 teams inside of Minas. So either they have to fight or the other one has to run towards the south or north. And then they have somebody waiting for it. So I don't think that the kind of like the losing side of the Minas Generals battle, I don't think that they have any great options remaining. Only bad options are currently, unfortunately. And it seems that, yeah, the battle has started now. They don't see Vixen. They're just, you know, spotting right next to him, but they don't really see him. So when they will walk past that corner, it might come as a surprise pretty much right now, actually, when they're gonna pick those smokes. Something bad is gonna happen, and there we go. That is 2 players down, just 1 remaining, and he's gonna be dead as well. Hard shift is gone, and that's gonna leave us 3 different teams. So we have Crossfire, we do have PSG, and then we do have Logic Gaming. But everybody has found their own corner. I mean, yeah. I mean, PSG playing east, Crossfire playing north, and then Logic Gaming playing kind of like the middle plus some corners of the circle. Not really middle, but definitely closer to the middle, and they have the highest ground. So they can actually see something. There we go. And see if Pulse actually spots one. It's gonna be Row Hunter. So he wants to go for it. Gonna be trying to get the another knock. And that nade looks bad. I mean, there's 2 knocks and just 1 player remaining. And if that nade is gonna land perfectly around here, then I would say that it's a good one. But Fabs is gonna go down on his own nade. So he was trying to put that down, but I probably got knocked. And yeah, then his own nade just, you know, took him down, unfortunately. Good angle. So Wenzi, I mean, he's completely alone here. There's nobody who help him, and we can see that there's the 3-man stack that is just coming from the north straight towards him. So they want to get him done very badly, and it's just a matter of time when that's gonna happen. I have seen players hiding here for a longer time, but I think it's like a very common, and he is down. So that's gonna leave now the last man player for Logic Gaming is Dreamer. With 3 kills, 7 kills in total, he's going to be taken down as well. That's going to leave us only 2 teams. And currently, Crossfire, only 1 man standing. So PSG actually has a great chance, and it will come immediately. So PC Gaming claims the chicken dinner from the second last map of the evening and the first Miramar. And 19 points for them. So PSG, well, we'll see how it's going to look on the scoreboard after we get all the way there. But the... yeah, that kind of a game. So now it's gonna be time to go for one more last break of the evening, and then we still have 1 match to go. So I'll be back in about 6, 7, whatever minutes the break has been, and then we still have 1 Miramar. I'm gonna have a look on the scores, of course, as soon as we have them. So, you know, break. We come back to the studio. I'll tell you about the scores, and then. It is good to remember, it's a 2-day tournament, best of 12, 6 matches today, 6 matches tomorrow, and the broadcast starts at the same time, so 5 o'clock p.m. Central European time. We're going to be coming back to the channel, but of course before that we still have 1 map to go. So yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy meanwhile. And here we are, the last game of the evening. So we played 5 matches, and remember, it's best of 12. So tomorrow we're gonna continue at 17 Central European time, so 5 p.m. Central European time. Summertime, of course, because it's summer. As you can clearly see that it's a summertime from the clothes. Even in Finland, it is actually pretty warm here currently. But okay, so yeah, we have played 5 matches. We have last final Miramar. It's good to remember that it's a €300 prize pool on this event as well. So it's a play-in cup. So the players have put a fee to participate on the event, and yeah, the winner's gonna be getting 300. Let's have a look on the scores. So this is the situation before we go to the final map of the last day, of the first day, sorry. And Crossfire and Punimana, they have been leading today all day long. But now they are tied. 57 points for both of them. Crossfire was leading after the first one, after the second one, then Punimana took the lead. They have been holding it, but now Crossfire, because they have better placement points, they have taken the lead, but they're tied with the points. Third place currently Aventus 44. So they're kind of like separated from the top 2, and they're kind of like separated from the 4th place as well. 5 trolls have taken the 4th place. They are 10 points behind of Aventus, but then Hardshift, Speed Gaming, Boomers, Logic Gaming, Expert. All these teams, what is this, like 6 teams, they are actually inside of 5 points. So anybody can claim the 4th, maybe even the 3rd from Aventus, who knows. And then Warning is 5 points behind. Sheep Esports kind of tied with them. Okay, not tied, but okay, 3 points away and so on. So yeah, but the middle pack is like very, very exciting, as I can tell you. But it's going to be time for the last game. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I really hope that my buttons are working once again. Let's go. No, what is this? It works like every other time. So, I'm just... Let's go. So complicated sometimes with the technology. I don't know what's wrong with the buttons, but I got to do something about this for the future. I will code my own stream track program or something that actually works. Okay, let's forget that one for now. So yeah, the plane coming from the prison area, heading all the way towards Torre Ahumada. I think the last plane came somewhere, between the Oasis and Torre Ahumada, and went to prison. So it's almost the same plane path, just slightly on the north, leaning more towards the east. Almost the same. But the circles, as we have seen today, they have been pretty nuts. They haven't been following the plane path at all. So let's see where the circle's going to be popping in about 17 seconds. Nobody's going to be challenging Picado. We don't see any hot drop in Chumachera either. But then on the northern side, so the south is completely clear. There's nothing special going on. They will just go looting. But on the north, it actually looks decent. I don't see any overlaps for the moment. Circle's going to pop, and it's going to come right around the... as I call it, the Mikas compound, if you know the Finnish player Mikas, who played in ENS back in the day, and multiple other lineups as well. So this is the compound. But yeah, it will come on the northern side of Graveyard and Minas General. So that is kind of like, between Minas and Hacienda. Let's agree on that. So that's where the circle's going to go. And on the north, if we have a look on the parachutes and so on, we don't see anything that special going on here at all. So yeah, everybody will just go looting. Gonna enjoy their time. And then we'll see how the rotations will go. When you look at the placement of the teams here, we can clearly see that, okay, there's a lot of space on the southern side. So team, for example, the second place team, Punimata, Mana, they can just, rotate somewhere, La Pendita, whatever they want to do, pretty safe. They, of course, saw from the plane that there's nobody else on the eastern side of them, so they know that they have a lot of ground that they can cover. For the Sheep Esports, pending what they want to do. But I wouldn't be surprised if they will go with the full south rotation through the highway somewhere around Impala and La Pendita or something on the eastern side, because they know that there's a lot of space, so it kind of makes sense for them. For the teams in the north and also on the west side, it's not that easy, because you have more teams on the area, you have teams on the edges as well, so depending how well they have scouted, that they know how many teams they have around them, that helps. But for example, these guys from Shoot and Run, they are right here between 2 different teams. So the question is what Aventus will do. They will try to just move immediately towards the middle, kind of like leave space for the other teams to rotate, or will they just stick there, wait for the kills to come? They know that they need some kills. We can see Unknown here on the middle already doing the rotation. They're very early with the rotation, 3.5 minutes, and we saw a couple of the shots coming from the 5 trolls. 5 trolls controlling Hacienda, and then the warehouse on the fields, and the Mikas compound is gonna go for the Unknowns, which is completely fine. It's the pretty much the middle ground here. Couple of the shots coming. Tires are being popped out. They would notice the other vehicle coming in as well. Oh, there's a Panzerfaust actually in somebody's hands. Are they actually gonna try to shoot that down? It didn't land here. I was expecting that maybe they will do some kind of a run there. But okay, maybe not a run. But I was expecting that they'll just just like a smash it and just keep it. Oh, the tires are gone, as we can hear. Mega Kill actually finds the kill. So where is this happening? It's happening in here. Oh, we actually have 2 teams here. I didn't spot this on Valdemar. They were just the markers were just overlapping. So we actually have a situation, and there we go. That's a 1. That's a 2. So Zahn gets a knock on Razvan, and there is already a Donkey that's been knocked from their side. But there's 2 knocks on the other side, and there's just 1 man standing. That's gonna be Dimitri. And he's just waiting what he's gonna do. So this could be that Sheep Esports, or he's gonna spot down Mega Kill, but Mega Kill is gonna spot him down as well. I love the name, by the way. And they can go for the revival, so they can continue the 3-man stack. They got 4 kills. They don't have the 4th player on the server, it seems, but yeah, 4 kills for them. Mega Kill 2, Jean 2, so that is definitely a good start for them. Get some points, and they haven't been really popping on the leader, but I think they were holding the 10th place or something like that, so they were a bit further away, kind of like just a couple points away from that huge middle pack that I said. So if they will make a good game from this, there is no reason. I mean, they can climb all the way to the 3rd place, or at least 4th place if this is a good game. So, and getting those 4 kills are actually going to put them already about on that middle pack. So, and they were inside 5 points all the way till the 4th place. So there's a lot of things they can do here. A lot of things they can gain from one single game. Meanwhile, on the north, we can see vehicles, in a way, being loaded. Oh, they're actually going with the emergency pickup. There should be... Okay, now there is. We can see that they are now on the plane. But before that, we saw that they were like in a car. So when they are attached to the emergency pickup, I think there should be some kind of a different kind of a marker. Like the airplane marker, but not a vehicle marker for sure. That would be so much better. But I want to see where they're going to be landing, because, I mean, this is so dangerous. They're going to go for Mika's compound, or maybe for the oil tanks or canisters, but I don't know. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all, because they're going to realize that there's a guy in the air, and it's going to be right above. There's 4 players on that compound. There's no way he can survive this. There's no way. He needs to die. But no, he's not going to be able to die yet. But yeah, they will just land there. We can see Javiente is... Oh, what is that spray? But no, it's going to be traded immediately. It's going to be completely nuts here. 2 players from the both sides have been knocked down. The death from above seems to be working. But yeah, that's just 1 player remaining for shooting around. They had a nice try. They get 2 knocks, but it's not going to be working out. And if he will get... you need to connect those shots. Unfortunately, it's not going to be working out in the end. They had a try, but yeah, the flushes are coming in already, and we can see Unknown doing the revival at the same time as well. So this is... They had a good try. I gotta say that. I mean, I was so sure that the first player, the Prunika, would have been taken down straight from the sky, but it just didn't happen, unfortunate. Well, I don't know if it's unfortunate or not, but still, it didn't happen. And they actually managed to land there. An amazing flick with the spray, just getting 2 guys down. But of course, when you have 2 versus 4, it's never good. We have another batch coming in here, which is the Against the World. And what are they planning? I mean, the southern side of Hacienda would be a good place to go, but they will go for the same compound. It seems to be like that. So there's more people coming in. And Unknown, they're going to be happy if there's going to be more frags coming their way. And there we go. They're going to go for the canisters most probably. Yeah, they will realize that, okay, that's not our place. They will find a place, at least something, but it's a bit dangerous, to be honest, because there's so many shooters on the area. So it's a matter of time when somebody will find a better angle and just drop them down. But now it seems that they're focusing on fighting with each other instead of shooting the players from the ATW. So they will just stay there. And now, suddenly, all the teams are in the circle. We still have some people coming in from from El Azahar. I didn't see how the rotations went for the south. Oh, there's one team still. It's the Mega Kill and his friends from Warning. But yeah, I didn't see how the rotations gone on the south, but it looks good. And that they're not going to go for that with the southern highway because they don't have the time. The timer has passed out 1 minute 20 seconds before we see the next circle. And there's so many shots from the magnet compound, for example, Expert. They're actually trying to shoot something what is happening in Hacienda, which is pretty far away, but they're still trying to do it. But yeah, everybody will find their place. Shoot and run. It's a bit sad to be completely alone here, but it is something that you need to do. Just wait. But yeah, I want to see the next circle, please. 50 seconds to go for that, and then we'll see where the circle's going to be shifting. This split what they have here, I mean, for the against the world, I don't really like it because they have one player so much further away, and because they came with the parachutes, they don't have the vehicle. Actually, none of them has any vehicle, so moving away from this compound will be like super tricky because I mean, with a car you can get away, but now if you need to run by foot on those fields at some point, it is going to be hard. But if the circle actually comes to the magnet compound, so if you don't know, the magnet compound is called magnet because it kind of like draws circles towards it. So it's like a magnet for the circles. So if it really comes there, then they should be able to be here all the way till phase 5 at least, or something like that. So then it's not that big of a problem anymore. But we'll see if the magnet compound kind of lives its name. The circle will come. It's going to be slightly on the western side, pretty much on the middle otherwise. So it's not, you know, going straight towards the magnet. But there's no reason why the circle couldn't be hard shifting on the northeast, for example, and then they would be right back on the play. But yeah, it's pretty fair. Almost all the teams are already inside. Crossfire needs to move slightly. We can see the Brigada Divers, they need to move slightly. And then on the south, yeah, we still have Warning on the rotation. So it's not a big change here, to be honest. Unless, of course, somebody wants to move closer to the middle, kind of like take a position of a better place. But looking at things that Graveyard is taking, Minas is taking, there isn't much of any compounds. This long building, Pablo building has been taken as well. So I would imagine that the teams here in the middle, they will just settle down with the current locations, and then the teams here who need to come inside, they will just, you know, they will seek for minor improvements. There isn't really space for any huge rotation here. PSG, they will find a compound. Couple of the shots coming all the way from the south. Not gonna be a problem. A lot of shots here exchanged from the longer distance. I mean, Brigada, they need to move. They know that. At some point, they just need to move. So they are definitely completely aware of it. Triple X Hay sees something on the distance. Quite long shots, to be honest. But you never know. I mean, sometimes you are able to surprise somebody if he's like, you know, standing still at the rooftop or something like that, but doesn't seem to be the case. We can see Warning going on the southern side of the power grid, so they went all the way on top of this like a platform or hill, whatever you want to call it. I call it a platform because it's so big. And getting down from this platform is always tricky. And now we can already see at the circle that the circle is not going to come here. It's not going to shift, you know, it's not going to end here on top of this hill. That's what I'm pretty sure about. But okay, the circles have been pretty crazy, but I don't think it's going to come here. So they will need to get down, and earlier they get down is better. So I wouldn't be surprised if they, you know, park it somewhere on the sides of San Martin, especially if they spot down the Logic Gaming. Meanwhile, unknowns under fire from the south side hill. That is to be expected when you take a position like that. So yeah, just some long distance shots. This place for the kid is not really. I mean, it's a bit risky. But I mean, with the smokes, you can just go back inside of the warehouse, like we can see, and then you are back there. But there was a moment when there was actually an angle for the players here above. So Gogo Sari actually had an angle. The solo player has moved down from that hill, so he probably has made like a pretty risky run all the way down from that hill to find a more central shack. He was right here, I think, earlier, or somewhere over here. So he has made a run for it, which is good for him. Now all the teams are inside. We are waiting for 30 seconds, then the circle have closed, and then we can see where the circle is going to be shifting next. But with these placements currently, yeah, there's a lot of shots going on, but we cannot expect that there's gonna be like a lot of casualties. That's a nice headshot though. But anyway, even if he gets the knock, he's gonna drop down on the floor. And they don't have the angle and they can't flush him down, and somebody will come for the revival. So that's pretty much it. But let's see the circle. I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like would hope for a graveyard circle, to be honest. Would be fun, but no, it's gonna go towards the magnet. So yeah, the magnet is starting to work once again, and that's why the ATW against the world's compound is just so good as well, because it's so close to magnet, and we'll see. So in a way, I like it. The problem with the magnet compound is that it goes towards it, it goes towards it, it goes towards it, but then it never ends there usually. Like in the end, it shifts away. And so in a way, the against the world's place here on these compounds is good. We have some movement. South side of Hacienda is going to be taken by Logic Gaming, and we had somebody else coming it for as well. It's Boomers. They try to go for the same compound. They're going to realize that it's taken. He needs to get away fast before they will get an angle on him, and he's going to be able to get away because the unknown's shooting from the distance at the same time as well. The Panzerfaust is still there on the floor, and yeah, they will just go for it for the compound on the south. But what I was going to say about the magnet thing is that it comes there, but it really doesn't end there. So that's why it can come on the fields, for example, or on the road. So the against the world's compound is actually not that bad. They are close. They're close enough to. They are close enough to magnet that they can take the advantage of the magnet. But then when it shifts away, they might be right there where it comes away from that compound. Anyway, meanwhile, a lot of movement once again. We can see that there is Hard Shift making the moves. They gotta come here right next to the against the world, which is not a bad place. They will take the containers. We can see that there is also PSG coming in. They want to play this deep, and this deep is fine as long as these guys don't have the angle. And there we go. We can see Walker Weed actually trying to find the players from the air. But Gogosari, they have a place that they can actually shoot there. You can see the guys are completely wide in the open there. So as soon as they will have the time, we have a hot drop coming in with the parachutes. Once again, it's going to be Punimana, and they will come down. And this is the leading team. This is the battle that's going to be deciding who's going to be on the lead today. And we can see one player falling down. It's going to be Expert, who's going to drop one player down from the sky. Because the Jamps going inside, it's going to be in trouble. Needs to change the place. But no, doesn't find the player. And they are right next on the different corridors of the hall. Nade's going to be thrown about. So that's a great nade, by the way, coming right next to Javiente. Has no idea. It's going to be 43. He's going to fall down. Javiente is down. And we can see that Punimana is actually coming in with the flying colors. Going to be taken down by the Kid. And Banzaro gets Siba as well. So suddenly all things will go completely haywire. Resolution tries to go for the revival outside of that warehouse building. A lot of smokes there. And Unknown, they still have 3 guys running. They have taken some flushes as well. And it's going to be just 2 players remaining for Punimana. And they will try to put some nades inside. That's not going to be doing anything because nobody's right there on the other side. It's going to be behind those boxes. So they will try to get something done. But this could be kind of like indicator telling that actually Punimana might not be in the lead, depending, of course, what's going to happen with the Unknown's great nade. And he's going to flank it. He's going to flank it all the way. Will he? They will realize what's going on. It's going to be 2 versus 3, and he's going to hide behind the boxes. We'll see that angle. That's one. Can he find the second headshot? Yes. No. It is close, but it's not going to be happening for the moment. And we have another player coming for the doorway, and that's going to be a tricky situation. That's going to be XXX. Hey, dropping down, and just 1 player's Resolution, and he needs to go. Unknowns is gone. Unknowns is gone. Resolution. He will get the job done, and they will take the compound. They will get some kills on the way as well, and they can still continue with human stack. That is unbelievable how you can actually make that. And the circle's going to be shifting once again, and it's going to be shifting towards the east, and the magnet compound is still in the play. We can see that there's a new crash coming. It's going to be PSG plus Speed Gaming. They are coming in. They want to have a glimpse of this, but luckily Punimana is in the furthest warehouse building, so they have some time to prepare, and hopefully they will realize that yes, they will. It's going to be who else than Resolution, the guy who got those last 2 kills in the end. He's going to be coming and doing some damage towards PSG as well. There is a 1 knock already. It's going to be just Vixen and 9-5 standing, so it's a fair 2 versus 2 fight. We can see that there's somebody who wants to get some points as well. That's going to be a shoot and run from the distance from that small shack. We have another team who's going to be pinched down on the northern side as well. A lot of teams will have to move, so things will get spicy very fast, as we can see. And there's another vehicle coming in. Let's go, boys. Do you want to play the dip? Yes, you want to play the dip, and we can see Brigada Divers being dropped at the same time. Meanwhile, here for Speed Gaming, we can see that Resolution is going to find 1 more. How many knocks can he do in a single time? And that is, I think he has like a 4, 5, 6 knocks during the last 2 minutes or something like that. What he has been able to generate. Don Quixote under fire, gonna be trying to follow his teammates here, hiding right next to the rocks, gonna be arriving pretty fine. And meanwhile, Boomer's gonna be focusing on what is happening with the logic game. We can see Iceberg dropping down Click Noob because Willy TV finding PC5. So Crossfire actually also in a bit of a trouble, to be honest. I just want to find out where that's actually happening because that's an important situation. It's here. So they have Z Cannon and Replay remaining, and this is the other team that is fighting from the top position. And we can see Pep with the shotgun, with the 5-time shotgun, gonna be spotted down before he will realize that there's a player behind that corner and he's down. So now it's a problematic situation, and we can see Play Hard as a last member from ATV, and he's on a different compound with a different team, which is Hard Shift on his first floor, wants to make that jump, gonna find that backside angle, but not gonna be able to do it, and he's done. Against the World is done completely from the day number 1. A rotation coming inside from the Boomers. That's that's a decent place. I mean, that is inside. You have a bit of a cover. Of course, the guys from above. So Go Sorry, as I mentioned, they have a lot of angles from this place. So I want to see how well they will do. I mean, they have 0 kills. They haven't been able to use that angle as much as I think they should be able to, and they need to leave soon as well and get down from that hillside, which might be a risky situation. Resolution gets another knock. It's gonna be this time Chica who's on his knee. So Resolution is completely on fire. Logic Gaming is gone. Hardship's gonna take them down. The Molly is gonna be connecting on Vixen, but the revival is happening at the same time. The Blue Zone Net is gonna be pushing Vixen away on that very small corner, which just barely outside of the range of the Blue Zone grenade. But Resolution he's angry. He's like super angry. He wants to show the world that I can get the job done. So many knocks, 7 knocks maybe during the last whatever minutes, but still a lot of damage dealt. I can't even imagine how much damage he has been dealing with. But now it's gonna be taken down. It's gonna be just XXX Hey, and he has the smoke, wants to go for it. Nade's gonna be thrown. They need to be careful. It's time for the PSG to do something about that. That nade is not gonna do any damage. They are behind the boxes, and they are just not coming. They're just they should come with a force. They have a knock, and there was 1 player standing. But they are just, instead of like throwing those nades from the distance, which are not finding the damage. So that the opportunity which they had, it's gone once again. If you let Resolution to come back to the play, then it's gone. But we'll see how it's gonna go. I mean, of course, there's still chances. We can see that the circle has been shifting now completely away from the magnet. We can see that also from the south, Go Sorry is finally getting away, and they're gonna go right next to that shack, by the way. Or are they? 5 trolls are gone as well. Aventus is getting the job done, and they will park it here. Not by... That was not the idea. So they will stuck the car on a rock, and they will try to get away somewhere. And we can see that Aventus is coming from the same angle. They're gonna find these guys. They're completely like stranded there. I mean, they don't have a cover. They don't have a car. So Aventus, this might be their game, and that is the 3rd place team. I mean, they were not that much far away, so if they will get a huge game, there's no reason why they couldn't take a place in the top 2, or at least to get very close to them. And there we can see now, we can see Walker Weed falling down. We can see that there's also the experts of going for that shack where we have that 1 player hiding. So let's have a look from his point of view. So he's gonna come inside right now, and there we go. The pre-fire is on point, but there's gonna be a trade-off immediately, and they can actually go inside and save the situation. Shoot and run is gone now, as we can see. PSG is still here, Punimana is still here, and we can see Aventus now battling with the 5 trolls. No, sorry, expert. We can see some shots coming from the hard shift from the low side angle at the same point. So things are getting pretty spiced up. Hardshift also focusing on Aventus. They have a good game as well. 8 kills, 7 teams remaining, 23 players. And now it's time to settle the score as Punimana goes inside, gets 1 at least, gets 2. Or do they? No, just 1. And we can see it's going to be 2 versus 2. So Vixen and RFX, they are here. Nades are coming from the 3rd party. That's going to be from behind. It's going to be Boomers. They want to join the fight. And Vixen is alone inside of that building, which is a huge problem because the other member's completely alone outside. And he can't really help because he needs to focus what's coming from behind, which is Boomers. And we also had the warning outside of that building, and the circle's gonna be coming that way. And now all the players just come out of the hills. We can see Hey actually finding 1, so Punimana getting 1 more point, well, not the point yet, but 1 more knock. And Vixen wants to go, well, he needs to do something. He's the last man standing. And if Punimana will finish this fight, they have defended this from 3 different teams. They have taken this and defended this from 2 different teams so far, which is pretty amazing. And now we can see that there's a lot of things happening on the other warehouse as well. So Vixen can't really go and save his teammate. That should be a point going for Punimana. It is. And now Aventus going to be very late. They're going to be trying to see what's happening outside. They will spot a player. We can see that there's Boomers getting some casualties as Hardshift is getting inside with the 11 kills already. And Vixen is completely alone together with 2 players from Punimana. 6 kills for them. Aventus will spot the Hardshift players. They're going to be escaping inside of that warehouse. Iceboy definitely in trouble. He's not on the zone. Of course, the same applies for the Aventus as well. So he's going to be the backmarker who's going to try to hold down. What else? What else is going to happen there? But he tries to get inside, and there we can see, yeah, Triple X Hay will find Vixen, so Speed Gaming is gone. Punimana with 7 kills. They have been very successful holding this building. 6 teams and 15 players are still alive, and now we can see Aventus getting down. An Expert and Hardshift should be doing something about this. Oh, Icebo finds Willy TV. I mean, he was already down there. Now the spray will come from Expert. Can he find something? Oh, he's gonna run out of ammo. The Groza is gonna come. He has definitely the advantage, and that is Expert taken down. So no damages for Aventus, and they have already 13 kills. This could be the game. I mean, this could be the game that's going to bring them to top 2. I see no reason why that couldn't happen if they get a chicken dinner, for example, from this one. But let's follow it. Hardshift also a really good game. 12 kills so far. They have also a good chances for the chicken dinner. Warning. I mean, they had a great start, then it has been slowing down. So, but this is a game that can bring them to the middle pack. So I think that those are the opportunities what we have here. And then Boomers, the last member, Spike Flow, just trying to see who's where and what can he do about it, and he will try. He's got a knock. That's some nice shots with Mini. I honestly didn't expect that. I was one shot, and he's gonna go behind that corner and hide it. But from whatever reason, they decided to keep that head on the open, and there's a player running, and now it's gonna be time to make those mini shots again. But nope, doesn't get it, and we can see that the last player has been revived. Gets the first dead kit down, so they're just running inside, and they're actually getting inside, and they will find a cover. They use those smokes well, and now the question is how the circle will behave. What's going to happen with the buildings? Is it going to like stay inside of the buildings? Is it going to be like going on the outsides, like centering somewhere over here, or what is the thing? We still have a couple of circles to come, and it's going to come to the south, and it's going to put the Hardshift's warehouse out of it. Also, Punimana somehow needs to get away from here at some point. They can still use these as a cover, so that is still a play, but then they can't really have Warning or Hardshift on the same compound. So I think it's going to be just one team that's going to come out of it, and they're going to face Aventus and maybe the Solo. I don't know. But now we have the flank coming from Warning. Resolus is going to find one. He's not going to allow this. I mean, what is... Nothing is wrong. I don't know what you have been eating for breakfast, Resolution, because you're just killing everybody. And so he's having none of this. They are reviving. Molly is there in a place where there's no enemies. Okay, maybe they're expecting that somebody, maybe Don Quixote was trying to climb there, because you can climb with these boxes on the rooftop and kind of like try to surprise the guys from the second floor. And then we still have Hardshift on the warehouse right next to it. And every time when I change my camera's resolution again, there we go. 2 knocks again. Coming up, it's going to be just Don Quixote who's the last man standing here hiding, and I think they're going to be expecting that he's somewhere around here, and they will come for it. Doesn't spot him though. Now they know exactly where he is, and once again it's a job for Resolution. He wants to go for the immediate flush, but doesn't go for it completely. And we can see, it's going to be Icebo who's going to find Resolution at the same time. Finally, it's going to be time for Punimana to fall down, but they made a decent play out of it. But Aventus with those 13 kills, Hardshift with 14 kills now, and then we have Warning and Boomers as a solo. We can see that they're still trying to get the revival done. We can see that the Solo is coming. He wants to get something done. No, he's going to be just changing the direction, but might find the angle at some point. That is definitely still possible. And just as a reminder, it's the first day and the last game of the first day. So we still have 6 matches tomorrow. So make sure to follow the channel. Make sure to be here tomorrow exactly at the same time, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime at the GDE Sports channel on Twitch. That is where you need to be. And of course, make sure to follow. Highly appreciate it. A couple of subscribers on the channel as well that I saw, so thank you from those as well. But yeah, let's focus on the game. So Warning and Hardshift kind of like pins away. Suddenly, Aventus have lost players. But the Grows Up will find Scandal. So Hardshift 2, Warning 2. And yeah, Aventus 0. So just two duos and one solo. Spikeflow, I mean, he can actually get a chicken dinner from this game. It is completely possible. He has the best place. I mean, the circle will come out of these buildings. It's going to be centering here. This is the phase number 8. So all the players will need to get out of here from these fences behind the concrete walls at some point. Latest at that point when the when the circle is going to be starting to move. So he's going to go here and welcome them. But I don't know how he wants to play this down. I mean, does he want to have a fight or not? Yes, he wants to have a fight. So he's not here just to observe, and he gets a kill. That's a one more point for him. And now, yeah, I mean, why not? It is completely doable. I mean, amazing if he can actually do it. As we can see, everybody else here is silent. They realize what is the situation. Like, okay. Oh, there's actually a guy on the south. Okay. What should we do? And there's the angle. As Don Quixote finds one. So it's going to be just 3 solos at the moment. Once you get a flush for sure. And there we go. Knows that there's another player, Ice Boy, who has been playing pretty well today. I mean, we have seen some pretty amazing shots and sprays from him earlier. So it's not the easiest one, and he's gonna fall down. So it's gonna be just Spikeflow versus Ice Boy, and that's the final chicken dinner. How they want to solve this. Spikeflow doesn't have the vest, has a full helmet though. That's gonna be helping out quite a bit. But the vest is a problem. So let's see how the sprays will go. But he can actually hide his body. He can try to get the damage to his head instead. Of course, that is not what you want, but that is the reality. Unfortunately, it sounds pretty harsh, but it is what it is. And then we can see a flashbang going in. No, he's not going to go for it because the Ice Boy tried to flank from the other side of the smokes. Spikeflow doesn't see that. He's going to go on the other side of the canister. That's a great angle, actually. And he's going to spot him down. He has no idea, Spikeflow, that the player is already here. Will tag him down. Who's going to win this one? Ice Boy, very compromised situation here. He just wants to go for it. Show yourself. Show yourself. He's going to be shouting at the same time on the voice chat. And he's going to go for it. And who's going to win this one? It's going to be at the same time. Which one? Ice Boy! Hard shift gets the chicken dinner. Look at that. 18 kills, and that's going to mean 28 points as well. That is huge. What an ending. A great ending for the game. I can't say anything else. We're waiting for the points. They should be coming out at some point. I'll just make sure that I have the right screen that I see when they are here. So, yeah. We are waiting for the scores now. But on this game, so yeah, hard shift, Ice Boy, Scandal. Okay, Ice Boy with 6 kills, Scandals with 5 kills, Alina with 4, and Slugard with 3, and in total of 18 kills, and they will collect that 28 points. And hard shift, they were holding 32 points on the 5th place before this. So how high they will go? That is the question. Will it be like a 3rd, 4th place? I don't think they're going to be catching the top 2, but we'll see that in a matter of minutes as soon as the Twire is going to be updating. 2nd place went to Boomers, and they had 2 kills. So that's going to be 8 points for Boomers, and Boomers were holding the 7th place, so they're going to climb up somewhere just below 40 points. Jean, Don Quixote, Mega Kill, Warning, and these guys I mentioned at the start. They had the battle at the Valle de Mar at the south, and they were just a couple points shy from getting to that middle pack. So they were 5 points behind that. And now they made, what did I say, 5 kills? No, more than that. They actually made 8 kills. And they got the placement point. So that's 13 points. So it's very probable that they will pop up somewhere on the top side of the middle pack. Cobri, Squeezy, Rareski, and Siley, Aventus. And that's the 3rd place team. And these guys, well, I don't know. They're not at risk. They have a lot of kills. They have 13 kills, actually, and they have the 4th place. So what we can see probably pretty soon is that the middle pack, the top of the middle pack, kind of like the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th place, is going to be pretty stacked, and it's not going to be that far away. So I think that this is really good, because now when we measure it, the 1st place between the 5th place, the point difference is 25 points. And I'm pretty sure that 1 to 5 is going to be definitely closer, maybe 15 points or something like that, which is, of course, very good for the competition. Let's see if we have the scores. Not yet. We're gonna have a look on those. But anyways, I really hope that you enjoyed the broadcast. I hope you had a great time watching the games. I definitely had a blast here casting. Sorry about the Tiago names once again. But I definitely had a great job. Thank you to the GDE and Scandal asking me to be here casting. I have been having a small break from casting during the summertime, and some things going on. But yeah, when they called me or messaged me, okay, they didn't call me, just put a message on Discord, like it should be. I was like, yeah, definitely. If I can just arrange that I can be here as fast as I should be, and then I was able to arrange it. So definitely enjoyable to be here. But yeah, we want to see the scores. And just as a reminder, if I didn't say it already way too many times, is that we will continue tomorrow. So we will continue tomorrow. We have the other half of the tournament starting tomorrow at the same time. So make sure to be on this channel 5 p.m. tomorrow, Central European Summer Time. So same time as today, we will continue the games. And as soon as we just have the scores, I'm going to be ready to tell them, because I want to see what it was as well. We can maybe have a reminder how it was before. So these are not the scores. This is how it was before the last game. And why I'm bringing this up is the fact that Crossfire and Punimana didn't do that well. So they didn't get like a huge amount of points. So the gap between the top two and the remains should be closing. Aventus had a pretty good game. Hardshift had a good game. Unknowns had a good game as well, but they're pretty far away. So what I'm saying is that, we can in a way see that it will change somehow. And now we just want to get the scores so we can actually process them. And there we go. We have them, and let's see how they look. These are the scores. So Crossfire... sorry, they are not the scores. These are the scores. So Punimana will keep the lead with 68 points. Aventus will take the second place. So, I mean, Aventus was holding third place. So they will climb one up. Hardshift, who was fifth, they actually changed to third. And Crossfire, who was leading, will drop to second. So Punimana gained 1 place, Aventus gained 1 place, Hardshift gained 2 places, and Crossfire lost 3 places. And Boomers, who were 7th, are now 5th. Warning, who was 10th, are now 6th. So a lot of changes. And I was talking about that gap between the first and the second place, and seems that I was a bit wrong about it. It's actually increasing. So Punimana is now 7 points ahead of Aventus. Aventus is almost tied with Hardshift and almost with Crossfire, but then the gap comes between Boomers and Crossfire. So in a way, yeah, top 4 inside of 10 points or 11 points. I'm definitely happy about that one. So definitely the top 4 is now tighter than it was. And Boomers are warning 5 trolls. A lot of